to Dusty Book Sniffers. I have the lovely Paula here and also Didi as well. Thank you, lovelies, for joining. How are you both feeling today? I know you've just got off a stream, Paula, so thank you for holding down the sprint train. But how are you feeling today?
Well, we were talking before. It's like my morning started off kind of crappy, but it's got better as the day's gone on. I haven't read a lick at all. I haven't read a single page today, but I'm hoping that I will read a little bit in a sprint. Fingers crossed. We shall see.
What book? If you do choose to pick up a book, what are you thinking about reading today?
The Warm Hands of Ghosts, my book club pick.
The Warm Hands of Ghosts. Now that's
Warm
creepy.
Hands of Ghosts by Catherine Arden. They wrote the Bear and the Nightingale. So
nice. And what about you, Didi? How are you today?
You're muted, sweetie. It isn't a live stream without a mute fuck up. Let's be real.
It's so good. Tired, evidently.
Yeah.
If that wasn't clear. Today's been actually good. I woke up, went straight into sprint. I've been on screen for like 12 hours now.
Same.
Yeah.
I had a little break in the middle because I had a doctor's appointment, but yeah.
Yeah. It's been other than that, it's been a really good day. It's been a fun time hanging out with friends and having good conversations and whatnot. So yeah,
good chats about mental health.
Yeah, exactly.
And having some Laura today, didn't you? For is it Mind? Is that a organisation in the UK? Yeah. And how did that go? Did they raise a lot of money?
Yeah, we smashed it. I think like the initial goal was like £100, and we ended up raising 290.
Yeah. Nice.
So I'm a little bit bummed that we didn't make it to 300, but
we still might get some late ones come in though. That's the thing, because live streams, I don't know if you've ever noticed on your own, you stream and then you'll come back the next day or whatever, and there'll be a whole heap of views that you've had on your stream. And that so people do watch them. I actually have a Patreon, Patty. So hey Patty, how are you? That only watches the live streams the next day because they don't align with their time zone. So so I mean you still could break that 300, let's hope. So if you haven't donated, head over to Laura's channel and check out the latest live stream, and all the information is underneath that video, and you can click on the link and use whatever payment source that you use and donate some money to a good cause.
Do I have a wrench? Because I could just put the link in.
I'm not too sure. Go if you make a comment, I'll find you and I'll wrench you.
Well,
it's a little bit personal, isn't it?
I'm also giving away some well, I guess you could call it merch. I'm giving away some merch as I've donated towards their prize draw for next week as well. Yep. But the final design will be decided by you guys watching, because I'm going to put the designs up in a few days and we can vote on what that is. So yeah, it's been a good day.
That's
I feel good.
Been a good day.
November's been a good month.
It has been. We were just talking about this in the back of house. I've just wrenched you, honey. I hope I was gentle.
I know. I didn't feel a thing. Thanks.
We were just talking about the community in the back of house. That's what we were a little bit late. Just how much fun this month has been, because we are coming up to the close tomorrow with our 12-hour sprint, and how fun this month has been. Aside from all the books that we've got read for some fabulous authors and new authors and new releases and stuff like that, and some, in my case, previous releases and hopefully some people are looking at those authors again. We were just saying how good the community has been and how much fun we've actually had as co-hosts as well. It was a big ask. It was a big ask to have 30 days, but we've managed to pull it off with a little bit of finagling here and a finagling over here, and we've got it all to come together. And we've had some amazing people fill in for people that have got sick, and starting early for those that are starting to lay down on camera.
To be fair, I did that on Koda Sprint, so I was just, when I joined, I was just like, I'm in bed. I'm fine. It's like, I want to be a part of the stream, but it's late and I'm in bed. It's fine.
Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. So we've had a lot of fun, and and that's all thanks to all our viewers as well, who have turned up. And like, there's some special mentions that we need to make for Christina, who has been on just about every single stream and has been, putting up the playlist and who's coming up next on the stop, and, not leaving that train and going to the sleeper car, and had me confused when you put that up, Christina. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah. I mean, the mods on everyone's channel, they have been an absolute godsend.
They have.
So thank you everyone. Thank you all the mods on all channels.
Because there are like, we've all got our own channels and all that sort of stuff, and we all have our own mods and everything. And without them, we wouldn't be able to bring you these live streams at all. And they wouldn't. Well, we would be able to bring them, but they wouldn't run as smoothly as they do. Links getting dropped in and all that sort of stuff. And we really appreciate that everybody has just kept this predominantly NetGalley sprints without, keeping people coming here and all that sort of stuff, talking about it, whether it be on Instagram, sharing what you're reading and tagging us, or just, sharing with people that in the community that have turned up. We've made a lot of new friends this month as well, which has been absolutely amazing. We've had Paula go over 500 subscribers. Didi and Jess have gone over 200 subscribers. I've gained a plethora of subscribers, as well as Koda and Vanessa as well, and everybody else that's been hanging out with us. We've also had, Saluna pop her cherry, her booktube cherry, by sprinting straight off the bat and trying to incorporate work and health in as well. And so we've made some new friends.
Also, Livia popped their YouTube cherry, their booktube cherry as well. Even though they're not doing NetGalley November, they started making videos.
Yeah, they were inspired. Yeah, they were inspired.
Very much, very much so. There's been a lot of things that have happened in such a short time, and I'm sure that there are going to be people that we miss, but just know that we do know that you're there. We do appreciate you being here. Of course, we've had Glenda, who is our welcoming person that welcomes everybody, says good night to everybody, keeps an eye on the chat while we're sprinting and away from the computer, and all the things. Like, there's just so many people that have made this, both in viewership and also in content creators, that have made it absolutely amazing. It was a big ask.
Yeah, I will be hosting a 500 subscriber giveaway, but for my funds, it's going to have to be in January, because, Christmas is coming, and it's like, I love you guys, but, my kids come first.
Kids come first, that's
so, it's like, it's not going to be a huge giveaway, but yes. It will happen just in January.
But it's a good way to start off the year.
Exactly.
Oh, that's a very good way to start off the year. And let's face it, December is a crazy month for a lot of people. With family, and a lot of people are traveling, Christmas shopping, doing all the people things. January is a good time, I think, for it. So that aside, what are you going to be reading today, Didi, if at all?
Home office romance. That's why I'm still up, even though I've got viewings in the morning. I'm still up. I am determined to knock out home office romance and witchcraft graphic novels. We are doing that before we go to bed. So
awesome.
I loved home office romance. So cute.
Is that a manga?
Yes.
Yeah. See, I don't read a lot of manga, so I hear all these titles, and I'm like, I know it's, and after a while, I understand that's a manga, and that's why people are getting through it pretty quickly and all that sort of stuff. But it doesn't sound like a manga, that title, either. Like normally with cozy mysteries mangas, you can usually tell that that's what genre they fall in. That one just sounds like a contemporary romance.
It is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It pretty much is. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Awesome. I have no idea what I am reading today.
Mhm.
I have actually I'll just do my NetGalley check-in. I got declined for a book last night, which, given how many I have on my shelf, that's not a bad thing. I am down to 9 audiobooks. And so I was thinking today that I'm going to try and get an audiobook finish. And I'm thinking that I'm going to go with The Second Mrs. Storm, which is a psychological thriller, or Murder at the Allotment, which sounds like a cozy murder mystery. So I don't know which one I'm going to go for. I've given up rolling because I've been detoured so much that I have no idea where I'm at anymore. So I just figured I'll just pick 2 off the list. I've got it down to 9. I wanted to get it down to 0. But yeah, so if I can get another 2 done in the next 2 days, that'll take me down to 7, which is not too bad. Hit 300.
Yeah. Sorry, I just saw Vanessa's comment. I'm like, yay!
I didn't see the comment, but I could tell by your face.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
That's awesome.
It's
amazing.
Awesome. And I'm sure more will come in. Because when is Laura doing the draw for the giveaway?
The 8th. No, the 8th, yeah.
Oh, the 8th.
Okay,
The
7th or the 8th. It's next week anyway, yeah.
And I'm assuming that, how do you enter that exactly?
There's a form.
There's a form.
If you donate, you can enter the prize draw. And I think if you watch the live, or you were at the live, you can also enter the prize draw. But yeah.
Awesome. Sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. And so basically, if you make a donation, you can enter into the giveaway. So that's even more like, it's a good cause to begin with. So you should, anything for mental health and support for mental health should be something that we look at supporting. And even if it isn't in your own country, support it anyway. Because
and then you win if you do enter the prize draw, you're up for a £20 gift card.
A book or a gift card. A book up to £20 or a gift card £20.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
And of course
I'm donating
Awesome.
I'm putting the link for the Laura's video in the chat. It's like
if you don't want the jumper, I will donate the money to Mind instead. So that's what we're going to do.
Awesome. So the video is in the comments. You don't have to go watch the whole video. But yeah, all the information and the links to donate and the prize draw and everything is in the information box of that video.
Yeah. And anything, as I said, anything for mental health support is definitely something that we all should look at doing. That's a big reason why here in Australia I go to the book fest, because Lifeline is essentially a mental health line for suicide prevention, teen homelessness, and all that sort of stuff. It's quite a big, battered women, all that. So I've chosen that one to support. And I get books, cheap as well. They're all secondhand books that have been donated to the charity. So all 100% of the profits go back to the Lifeline. Just to keep that line open for people. If we lose that, and I'm sure that's the same in the UK, supporting all these people that are doing, on the ground doing stuff with mental health and all that sort of stuff. They're amazing, and they should, have the support of everybody. So yeah. And on that note, speaking of everybody, let's have a look who's in the comments. Thank you. And also, happy Thanksgiving to all our American friends. I hope that you're all sitting on the couch with really full bellies and about to go into a food coma. Like, what better way to end a day with a food coma?
And I hope you've had fun with your families and not wanted to murder them.
Yeah, there's that too.
See, it's one of those where it's like, I love family gatherings, but there's sometimes where,
it's a bit much.
That one person has too much alcohol or whatever, and they're just like, oh, okay. Fine.
Yeah. Time to go. Yeah. I love you all. Bye.
Pretty much. It's worse when you're the one that's hosting, though. You're just like, get out my house.
Damn, how do I get them out?
I love you, but go home.
I've always managed to avoid hosting because I've always lived the furthest away. So I'll travel. It's fine because then I can just abscond when I need to. So yeah. Glenda is here. Hello. How are you? Thank you for being here. I hope you had a wonderful day. This is Megan.
Yes.
Megan.
Yes, Megan.
Hello, Megan. Thanks for being here. And hello to Glenda. Christina is also here having supper with my family. We'll be lurking for a while. Remember to hydrate and show some love to the like button.
I can't wait to see all the pictures of your pies.
Yes, please do share them. Happy Turkey Day from Swank. Same to you too. Thank you for being here. And this is the full train for the schedule. So we still have quite a few people sprinting, and we've got Sash who follows on from me tonight, and then I have no idea who's after that. I had it locked down in my memory, but it is gone.
I've closed the link, so
it might be me. It might actually be me.
I've also closed the link as well. I'm thinking, why is it not up?
Damn it.
That's because I've closed it.
So you have an intermission tomorrow. So after Sash, you have an intermission with Koda.
Oh yes,
and then
that's
after
right.
Koda, yeah,
and then
Courtney,
then
you,
Courtney, and then me, and then we've got
and then
the wrap
and
up.
then me again. And then you're probably all thinking, oh God, she's back again.
I think we're all gonna pile onto your stream.
Yeah.
We're all just gonna jump on and be like, ha! See how many hosts we can get on camera.
That's exactly what all the family like.
It's gonna be our Thanksgiving. We're like,
fully make room. Get out of the way. It's going to be fun times, and we're on for 12 hours. So, I mean, obviously people will drop off and all that sort of stuff, but we're definitely there for 12 hours. And if it's true to form, it will definitely go over. But yeah,
standard.
That's where we're at. That's standard, especially if
we allowed adult beverages tomorrow evening.
Yes,
are we bringing?
Yeah, I will be. Yeah,
me and my KFC rum.
God, that's still like... I forgot to tell Nerily about it because Nerily used to work for KFC, and I forgot to tell her about it. And she's over in Toowoomba. She now works for Hungry Jack's, which is like Burger King in the US. And so she's drifting at the moment as a manager, and because she for an 18-year-old, man, she whips the young people into shape. Like she doesn't take their shit. Like she just no.
Well, for you, with you as a mother, I can completely understand.
Yeah, and you haven't met her father yet either. So the girl never had a chance.
Am I allowed to show the picture
of? Yes.
Can I?
Oh, yes. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I just realised, yeah. This could go with your rum. You could... it's a chicken fillet.
Wow.
The first boxer I get from Didi is that. I'm like, well, I know where this fox is going.
Well, to be fair, Chris sent me a link for something. It's like, I need to know when yours. Well, to be fair, I need to know when your birthdays are. Yours and Koda's, because obviously it's past. It was in like September, wasn't it?
Yeah, Koda's the 2nd of September. I'm the 27th of August.
Right. Because I know you're both Virgos, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, we're a few days apart.
Where is that? There it is.
It's not my fault. It's because we were talking about unsolicited and unwanted pictures on Sunday. So I was like, well, since we were talking about, I might as well start sending them since we're not supposed to be asking for.
Well, to be fair, Chris sent me this link to a mug. I was just like, well, you can, without you guys talking about all the smoke, would this be fun for Koda?
I think Koda's got something like that already.
He's got one similar. There's quite a few around. His is a set of balls.
Oh, yeah.
And the penis is the handle.
Yeah.
And sometimes he gets on and he doesn't say anything and he waits for someone to notice it and comment.
Cock and balls.
Bryce is here. Hello, Bryce.
Hi.
How are you? Thanks for being here. It's turned already. We've been here 21 minutes. Save yourself.
The halo is not stopping. We know how filthy you are, Didi. Behave yourself.
It would be me to send the picture.
What are you talking about? Glenda is saying hello to everybody as well. Happy Thanksgiving to my fellow US friends. And happy Thanksgiving to you as well. I'm good. I just ate some Thanksgiving dinner: ham, beef, brisket, broccoli, cheese, rice, casserole, yum, bacon, ranch, potato salad. I'll be there in about 14 hours. Save me some.
Save me the leftovers.
Hello, Cassia. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Hello, finishing up dinner with the family. Then we'll be working through Hills of Shivers and Shadows. I'm at 42%. It's been a consistent 5 stars so far. That's awesome, Jen. That is awesome.
This is the dark one. So Jen, is this not, have you got to the dark bit, or are you enjoying the dark? Are you in the darkness? You're embracing the darkness.
Yeah, embrace the darkness. It's a great place to be. Just don't live there.
To be fair, speaking of NetGalley, well, like, you know, darkness or whatever, I just requested this from NetGalley. I don't know if I'll get it though.
Slags, that looks cool. Just the title alone. No, that's a word I haven't used in a while. Yeah, filthy slag. Or when someone's having a go, don't you freaking slag off at me.
It's like, who do you think you're talking to?
Yeah, that's it. Give you what for? Jojo's also here. Is it going to work? Yep, there we go. Had to click it a couple of times. It was disappearing. I've had nothing but problems with the last couple of days with StreamYards. I deleted a whole heap of stuff out of my computer, so hopefully that'll stop it from being a pain. Probably not, but you know, one can hope. That can come back, and then I've got to run my mouse over it, like to color in the screen to get the bar up the top, just so I can open up something, because there's nothing on the screen.
It's like coded, like doing everything to his laptop, because the camera was there. Then it was just like, it was just the cable wasn't doing these jobs. It's like, so you've basically just, like, you know, deleted like half the stuff off your hard drive of your computer and done all the things, and it was a shitty cable. Yeah, and it's always the way. It's always the shitty cable, and it's always the last thing you get to after you've troubleshot it. But then, you know, your computer's running smick as once you get the cable, and you're good to go then. Jojo's here. Hello, Nicole, chat, and happy Thanksgiving to all that celebrate. Hello to Cassia, Jen, and Jojo from Glenda. Me clearing out my Discord before sprint starts. Me also, hey, look, another detour. I dodged a detour. I went and the one that they read yesterday, it was a horror one. It was only like 30 pages. I went and requested it, and I hadn't been approved for it by the time they started reading it. And I'm like, watching the comments, and I'm like, I'm out. I went and withdrew the request. I'm like, I'm out. I'm not going to bother.
How do you do that?
You go to let me just, where am I? NetGalley. You go to not active.
Okay.
And then you go to your pending requests, and then you can once that page opens up, you can view the title if you're not sure, and then you can withdraw the request. So I know that Koda doesn't clear this out, but once it goes past the pub date, if I haven't had it, I just clear it out.
Oh, yeah. I see it. Withdrew it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's true.
And and then that way I don't have to worry about it and whatnot. I haven't done that this month though. I've just left them all there. So going to write my first DNF review for NetGalley and have some lunch. Then I'm going hard on the knitting. So may start Peculiar Garden. Nice. There was someone else reading that this week as well. So I can't remember who that was. Hello, Deathpunk. How are you? And now I got names mixed up yesterday because the two people have very similar Bunny, right? That's what you go by, Deathpunk.
I think this is Bunny,
Yeah, and Gothic Garden is Ariel. And I was calling Ariel Bunny, and then we corrected that because I was wrong. Finished cooking dinner by 10 this morning. I took the fattest nap and I've been studying all afternoon. Love a good nap. Hello to Glenda from Jojo. Finished another NetGalley book and reviewed it this morning. Nice. What did you DNF, Jess? I think it was Black Brain.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly.
No, they were definitely having trouble with it.
Yeah, it's a bit full on apparently, and that's on my list, so I might just leave it to the last minute. I have DNF'd 4.
You just put it in the give feedback bit, don't you?
I still go into the feed. I still give feedback for a DNF, and then I'll give my reasons why I done the DNF, because I feel that it is important that authors know why people aren't liking their book, because they can grow from that. So, I mean, and it's not like I don't go in there and go, your book is shit. Like,
yeah. Well, no, that's because I'm like Jess. I'm going to do my first DNF, but it's not because of the book. It's literally it's me. It's not you. It's me.
Well, I did one yesterday, Ladies' Day. It was about a woman, middle-aged woman, whose daughter ran away 15 years ago, and then there's this new bright star coming onto the women's golf tournament, a teenager, and looks like her daughter and all that sort of stuff. The premise sounded fabulous. The execution of the audiobook, because it's an audiobook that I'm reviewing, was okay. The story was boring as batshit. So I just could not get into it at all. And I usually like that sort of stuff, lost family, found again, happy ending, make you feel all the feels. It just wasn't doing it for me. So I basically put that into, like, I didn't say that your book was boring as batshit, but that's how I felt about it at the time. And Chris said to me, DNF it. And I just went, you know what? Yeah, it's not worth trying to push through or anything like that. Not that it'll put me in a slump, because I don't tend to get slumpy from that. But it was boring, and I've got other books that will probably be better. So yeah, so I DNF'd it and just said it's fine.
I think it's sometimes it's hard to give constructive criticism where you're just like, I didn't really vibe with it, and it's like, and sometimes that's all you can say.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like, it just wasn't for me.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly right. Like, if it's not for you, it's not for you. Not every book is for people. That like for every person.
Yeah.
And also, to be fair, there wasn't much of a blurb on here. It's like, when in late in life Beth meets Mr. Right and the granddaughter she never knew she had, she must find the courage to start all over. That's it. That's all I had to go by. And while it sounds fantastic and all the rest of it, when you go, like, I went and looked on Goodreads and also Amazon, and there is a much better synopsis, and I really like the premise of it and all the rest of it. As I said, middle eye, starting over again, yada yada yada, all the things that I normally like. But yeah, I couldn't get with it. So I just put, while I was initially intrigued by the premise of Ladies' Day, the concept of uncovering family secrets, reconnection seemed compelling, but unfortunately this book didn't hold my attention. Despite my efforts, I found the characters flat and the story unable to sustain my interest. I decided to stop listening at 25% in the audiobook, as I found my mind wandering too often. While this book wasn't for me, I believe there's an audience out there that will connect with its themes and storyline. But on a positive note, the narration by Rachel and Exand, which is an interesting name, was well executed and added depth to the material, even though the story didn't resonate with me. I think that's the fairest way to put it.
Yeah, it's like I still need to write the review for Love and Other Cages. With that, it was an audio. And the thing is, it's like, there's another book that was written before this one, and it's like, you can read them as standalones, but they follow the same characters. And I felt like going into Love and Other Cages, I felt like there wasn't enough. It felt like I was jumping in midway story, because it's like, even though they say that, like, you know, you can read both of as standalones, I didn't connect with the characters.
Yeah.
And it's like I like slogged through the book, and it's like it was dual POV, and it's like it was highly freaking it was batshit nuts. But I preferred one storyline over the other. And it was just like, and then just having to, I think if it focused more on the, like, you know, being kidnapped and, like, you know, being like basically trained as like a freaking Russian spy, like infiltrating things, it's like that was the storyline that I was interested in, not the boyfriend trying to find them and then go in and find it. I was like, I didn't care about it. I was just like, done. But I felt like it was weird, because I felt like I should have connected with the characters more, but because it's like it was an audio and it was not, I was just like, I still don't know how to write the review. I'm just like,
Well, I just had one very similar thing, that there was no mention that it was the second book in the series anywhere on NetGalley. It was called Immortal Detective.
Even on Goodreads, it's not classed as a second book. Even though it's following the characters, and it's just like, what? Why?
Well, I wrote a similar review, like I just wrote, that I didn't connect because I felt like I was missing part of the story. And I basically put in the review that I love the premise of this story. So basically, we've got a girl that is being granted immortality, but there's all these figureheads from history, Greek mythology and history, that are also part of the immortals that grant immortality to people. And so, but there's a whole backstory of her brother and all the other stuff that I had no idea what was going on. And I only came across it on NetGalley. So there was no mention that it was a second book or anything in a series. And I'm like, that I felt like should have been put into the synopsis, and that's what I mentioned in that. I just said, you know, I've stopped reading this because I feel like I'm so disjointed at the moment because I don't know what's going on. I don't understand the backstory. But however, I am very interested in this series. It's a fantasy series, and so I'm really interested in it. So I'm going to read the first one, then I'll go back and then I'll edit my review. Because I've still got the audiobook, because it's an audiobook. So I've still got the audiobook on my shelf. I just won't delete it. But yeah, it is hard to write negative. Like, they're not even negative. It's like, it's just like, hey, this, you say it's a standalone. It's not. They, you know, it pointed out that whoever done their marketing was off their rocker.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't drink on the way to work.
Note to publisher, you're fucked up.
Yeah, fully. Well, you have that opportunity to send that to the publishers in there, because when you get to the second page of your feedback, you have a little box down the bottom for those that don't pay attention to that, to actually submit stuff to the publishers.
To be fair, I did that with Snowed when I reviewed that, because I don't know whether it was a formatting issue or what, but I think there were like 60 was not spelling mistakes, but just words smushed together.
No space between them. Yeah.
So yeah, just a really bad spacing issue. And it was just like, I had to kind of like say, I didn't know whether it was a formatting thing or whatever, but it, like, having to read that, and it's like, you know, being dyslexic, it really took me out of the story. And I don't know if this is, I mean, it's an arc. I don't know if it's a finished story or whatever. So
and generally, like, when I see things like that, like, I have also submitted that to the publishers, saying the same thing. I'm not sure whether this is a formatting issue or whether this is, you know, this has gone out like this, but you have a problem here because there's the spacing's not right, or, you know, words are cut off at margins. I've had that, and I know it's a pet peeve of Chris's as well, that the formatting is just shocking a lot of the time. But then again, they are arcs. These are things they're not sending out finished, fully formatted books. And that's sort of where I sit on it, that I give them a bit of grace. But if it's really bad, I'll mention it. I don't tend to look for spelling mistakes or anything like that. If there's like a lot of them, then I'll say something. But if there's one here or there, I feel like the editor, there's an editor to do this work.
Mm-hmm.
And we're getting advanced reader copies. They're not final, and it also says that they're not the final, thing that's going to market. So, but Koda, he likes to submit the spelling mistakes and everything, which we need more people like that. Me, I can't spell for shit. I'm lazy.
No, I wouldn't even know there was a spelling mistake, to be honest with you. I'm just like, yeah, okay.
Yep. I fixed it in my head and then I just keep going. So, but yeah, it's interesting how we all come to our reviews and everything, because everybody reviews things differently, and whatnot. It's quite an interesting it's been a nice little interesting project, just like talking with everybody, how they do their reviews and everything. And, especially for those that haven't reviewed before, like me, I've never reviewed a book until I started reviewing NetGalley stuff. And it was quite a learning curve. And now I think I feel comfortable enough saying what I want to say. I got past that initial, like, who cares what I've got to say type thing, like who's going to really read mine, and whatnot. But yeah. Hello to Paula and Didi from Glenda. And Paula and Didi are back. Hello. Saying hi, recovering from Thanksgiving. I feel like a stuffed turkey. I imagine there are a lot of people across the US like that right now. Hello to Vanessa. I usually feel like that when I get together on Christmas. That's usually our big meal that we used to have when I was younger. And you sit on the couch and you just like can't move, trying to breathe. It hurts to breathe because you've overeaten. Most of the streams I watch during the weekdays are restreams, and I love it. There you go. Sorry,
I've just found my notes to the publisher. So yeah, it was like 64 spacing issues.
Yeah,
throughout the entire book. So I felt like I needed to put that in there.
Yes. I mean, 1 or 2 you can get away with, but 64, I think someone forgot there's a space bar on the keyboard. Just hit it a little bit harder. That's all you got to do. Boo. Hello to Glenda. Click to donate. This is to Laura's fundraising that's happening at the moment. So go over, check it all out, freight them some cash.
And even if you can't donate, that's totally fine, but feel free to share the link.
Share it around with your friends, family, anybody you think that might be interested. Big thank you to Christina, very much so. Excuse me. Hey to Paula and Didi. Thank you for the acknowledgement. Not a problem. Everybody should. I know that I'm going to forget someone, and that's why I keep thanking everybody. Yeah. Excuse me. Paul and Didi did epic panel. Yeah, it was quite fun. I went over and I was watching Didi when you were talking on NetGalley. So I was watching you here, and then I had another screen open. Watching. I would have tried to confuse everybody, and I would have just had the one camera facing and just
same. I know.
See, at least Didi didn't do what I did. It's like I thought I'd muted, and I was like going back to my stream, and I was like, "Hi, how did everyone do?" And it's just like out of the corner of my eye, I just see all the people going, and I'm like, "What? You mean?" I was like.
Oh, that's so funny. But when you've never done it before, things slip your mind. So yeah. Hello, Paula, Nicole, and Didi. Watching Beauty and the Beast movie. I got recommended while waiting for you guys. Nice. Livia's also here as well.
Is that the remix? The remake with Emma Thompson. Is it Emma Thompson that does the
Watson?
The live action.
Emma Watson.
Emma Watson.
Hermione.
Yeah.
I did not like the live action.
I wasn't a fan either.
Sometimes you just need to leave.
I'm scared for the live action of Lilo and Stitch. It's like I love Stitch and I'm scared.
Maybe don't watch it. Just pretend like it didn't happen. not
To
looking.
be fair, I still need to watch the live action of The Little Mermaid and Mulan.
Same. Same.
So when you say live action, because I'm a TV and theatre dummy, when you say live action, you're talking about movies with like real people in it, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just checking. Not a Broadway show.
Yeah.
Yeah. So because I would call live action a theatre production, not a TV show. So that's why I have to check. And as I said, I am also a theatre and TV dummy. So I'm not up with all the lingo and all the things. Olivia saying hello to everybody. Hello, darling. How are you? Thank you for being here. Hello to Jean and Livia. Hey, Glenda. All the hellos. The goal of £300 has been met.
I mean, even though we've like made it to 300, you know, it's like our initial goal was 100, so we've smashed it by like 200. But you know, feel free to keep on donating, people, if you wanna.
Yeah, you know, even if it's only £2, you know,
yes,
it all adds up.
Mm-hmm.
It all adds up, and you just never know. One of your friends in the UK just may need help from this organisation, and you know, if it's not there, and this way, you know, if we can help a little bit, then we can help just a little bit. The first time she said home office romance, I heard paranormal fish romance.
I mean, to be fair, Rule 34, it's probably out there.
Hey, if I can read a 50 Shades of Grey dinosaur smart, the paranormal fish romance is definitely out there. Someone's written it.
I've never read Dinosaur Smut, and I think I'm just going to leave it at that.
Oh, it was funny. It was funny. It was a good time. Like, you can't take it serious. It's not serious at all.
To be fair, I said that I'd never read Unhinged, and I read it, and it was just like...
Door Smut. That's great. That's on my shelf. I bought that book.
To be fair, it makes sense with how they managed to get that much story and make it make sense in like such short of
Vera Valentine is an excellent short story writer. I don't normally gel. Yeah, it is an audiobook as well. It's got sound effects.
You get sound effects with the audiobook of the door creaking.
And it's not offensive. It's not offensive sound effects either. Like, it's not overly done. It's quite subtle.
I recorded the sound effects of my audio because Laura couldn't get the audio.
Oh, okay.
So I can send you the sound effects on Voxer if you want, Didi.
Send it. It's so good. Have you read Squeaked?
No.
That's Balloon Smart's great.
What?
Yeah, by the same author. We generally, what I do, because on Patreon, every second month, we've got one coming up in December. Every second month, I do a KU and Kindle mini mayhem, and and I try to read at least one Vera Valentine. I missed out. I didn't read one last time, but this time I'm definitely going to read the sequel, the Squeakquel, sorry. to the Balloon Smart. They're so good. And I'm like, I'm getting these books and I'm putting them on my shelf because when I start pushing up daisies and my kids go through my bookshelf on that, I know my smutty little girl, Nera Lee, will be all over those smut books.
To be fair, it's like, you know, delete the porn folder and delete my Kindle history. Thank you very much.
No, I want them to be shocked. That, you know, I want them to be shocked. I'm not here to get the fallout from it, so I'll let them all deal with it.
To be fair, when my grandma passed, I think I was early teens. And we're like going through, like, you know, like sorting out stuff. And I found the VHS for Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. And I straight up thought that was porn. I was like, what? And it was like, but I was like, no, it's not. It's not. We'll watch it. And then I watched it and I was like, then I become obsessed with Elvira. Yeah. I was just like,
that is such a blast from the past. Oh my God. Your grandma was a person I would have liked to have known.
Exactly.
That's probably a thing, Zach. Hi, Vanessa, and yeah. Hey, Livia. This is the live stream on Laura's channel, so go and check that out. And all the information is underneath that stream as well. So all the things, the giveaway, the donation link, and all that sort of stuff. We settled on a day with the author for the workbook club. Just got to confirm the time. In January or in December? On that, because I know you were struggling with that. Oh my God, Nightbot has turned up for work. Oh my goodness,
I'm glad I'm sat down.
I know. I think I need to take a moment. Yeah. Someone must have tweaked it and now it's working properly. Had neither food nor family today, but have book friends to look at now. Awesome. Well, welcome. We're glad to keep you company. Happy day to everybody, no matter what it is for you. Happy to see you all for sure. And we're happy that you're here too, Rally. So thank you for joining us. Eating the best Thanksgiving pie is pecan pie, says Bryce. Nice.
I've never had pecan pie. I need to make it.
I think I had it once. It's not a popular pie here, that's for sure.
I think
cheesecake, on the other hand.
Cheesecake.
Sorry, I just have to get myself back on track. Now I'm thinking about cheesecake. I'm jealous of Essie because Essie has had cheesecake. A quiet evening after a busy day with family time. I'll read my first Christmassy book this evening. Nice. Our kids' helpline is over 35 years old and unfortunately very much needed. Yes. We also have the kids' helpline here, which is a different organisation, and they do, well, they used to, because I don't get free to air TV anymore, but they used to do like telethons for it. So it was on the TV, and they basically like a call center, and people would ring in and they'd have entertainment for a particular amount of hours, and during that time they could donate, and they'd have a tally of how much they were trying to raise and stuff like that. So yeah. Hey there, Rally, Zach and Essie from Galenda. That was chicken. I needed that laugh. Oh my God. That was my first Voxer from Didi. Nothing else, just the picture. No words, no nothing. Just here you go. Have that. And I was like, oh, that's lovely. Where's my coffee?
To be fair, it does, barring the shape out of the way, it does look like a tasty piece of chicken.
It does look like a tasty piece of chicken. So yeah, anyway, moving on. The burger, we rock it. That's right, Bryce, we rock it. Here's my reindeer readathon video. Look at me going 2 videos back to back. And this is my read what you own challenge video as well. And I'd appreciate it if you went over and gave it a thumbs up and watched it for a bit. Even if you mute it. I know I talk a lot, so
we all appreciate a thumb.
That's it. We do. I think Didi's new title is Gutter Angel. Somehow I think Jean will make that catch on.
Oh, Didi, I sent you the audio of the door squeeges unboxing.
I won't open it now.
So here's the thing. This is my first dark romance, and I'm here for the dark.
Yes.
Awesome. You have found your tribe then, Jen. Welcome on in. Come on in. Take a seat.
Wipe your feet on the way out.
Yeah.
It's filthy here.
Out.
It's filthy in this place.
Very much so. My comments keep deleting. I think it's something to do with YouTube or StreamYard. Well, I'm seeing them on StreamYard, so it must be YouTube. You don't get personalized with no, you don't personalize. Sleep, people. I'm waiting for next week. No, you don't get penalized for withdrawing because you haven't been approved for it. So if you do it, like if you put in after you've been approved that you're not going to review it, like there is a place where I'm not going to review this book. If you do that, then you get penalised. But if you withdraw before approval, you don't. Yes, I am Lone Bunny and Death Punk. That's right. There we go. I had it when I request an arc and later get it, but then not in the mood for it at all. I still can't pick up one of mine, a huge mood reader. That's fair enough.
I am exactly the same, Rally. It's like I'll go through fits and starts with NetGalley. And it's like I'll go through and I'll request a load of stuff because it's like, ooh, interesting. And then by the time I get approved for it, if I do get approved for it, I'm like, I don't want to read it anymore.
With someone, I can't remember who it was. I was watching someone that does a lot of content around NetGalley, and it would have been a good maybe 6-7 months ago where they were talking about, because you know how you can get approved for audiobooks where they just read it, like you get an excerpt of it and you just listen to that a little bit and then you can review, but it's not a review of the whole story. Maybe if the audiobooks, maybe you could do that.
Possibly.
And just say, I listened to it, because you're reviewing the audiobook. You're not necessarily reviewing the story. You're reviewing the production of the audiobook. So maybe you could do a review on the production of the audiobook. You know, listen to half an hour of it or whatever, regardless of whether you're getting into the story or not. Listen to half an hour of it and just listen to the tone, the pacing. Are they delivering enough emotion in the emotional parts? Are they, you know, sounding upbeat in the humorous parts and all that sort of stuff? And look at the production of the audiobook and then review that.
Yeah.
That's possibly a way you could go, especially if you're not connecting with the story.
Yeah.
And that, because I sort of did that in that Ladies' Day one, because the narrators were doing a fabulous job. I just wasn't connecting with the story.
Yeah.
So, yeah, maybe you could do that. Happy Turkey Day to all the Americans. I'm sure they're all sitting on the couch just nodding now, not able to talk because they're all full as a goog.
Having a tryptophan coma.
Raleigh is having a bit of a giggle. Thank you, Jean from Glenda. Hello, Chantel. How are you? That is a beautiful cat, a tuxedo cat. I love tuxedo cats. On that, they're absolutely gorgeous. A beautiful cat on your profile picture.
I think my favorite cat's like a Maine Coon because they're freaking huge and fluffy.
Very fluffy. I think a bit more polished arcs would make for a more immersive experience. So hopefully that gets better in the future. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Because I know that it's Chris's pet peeve. I have jumped between different devices and then found a nice happy medium. And if it's real bad, I just go into the NetGalley app, and it seems to be okay in the NetGalley app. It seems to be when you do the Kindle, send to your Kindle or the download, you're getting that PDF and it's not quite right. So.
I think me and Didi are both doing the same. We both have moisturizer on the elbows.
I saw it. I was like, am I a sheep?
I was moisturizing my own.
Yeah, I did mine as well. I use this is my favorite one. It's
Slope and Glory.
Yeah, Slope and Glory. But there's another one that they have. It's macadamia and marshmallow, and oh my god, it's so good.
I just have this one close to hand.
And this one's got this one's also got marshmallow root extract, and
I love the smell of Soap and Glory stuff. It's so fucking good.
Yeah. And I'm so glad that I don't have a shop near me because they get all my money. But I have to send the money to Savannah to go and grab it, and she's got to drive to go and get it to bring it to me. But she gets me 2 at a time, and I have one out here and one in the bedroom, and then I have a small little one that's in my handbag. So
yeah, I feel like I normally get some Soap and Glory for Christmas.
Yeah, they do the little. They used to do like these hat boxes with loads of stuff in it around Christmas, Boxing Day, January sales, and it has so much in there, like for 20 quid.
Oh, really?
Give them all to
I
me.
want it. Thank you.
Apparently, it's a movie from Spain.
Does anyone else remember the Beauty and the Beast TV show with Ron Perlman as the Beast?
I feel like I do, but I don't want to say yes because I'd be lying if I said I really do.
Go have a look, see if there's any clips on YouTube. It was, I think it was the bird from Terminator played Belle.
Oh, okay. What's her name?
Laura Hamilton.
Yes, that's it. Hamilton, I think, is her last name, isn't it? Yeah.
So I think it was only like 2 seasons, but it's so good and so 80s. It's beautiful. So 80s, beautiful.
She's saying hi to Glenda. It is live action, not by Disney. There's a count, there's a prince, etc. It's a different take on the story.
Okay.
Making it their own, like it. I have no way to donate, but I support and I shared the link. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'm sure Laura appreciates it. There is a vote for The Last Detour on Discord.
Oh no. I'm not opening Discord. I'm not doing it.
No. In the light of the holiday season, Bree and I are reading Food Smart this weekend. Nice. Are you going to join us on camera tomorrow, Vanessa? Just put you on the spot while you're here. Sorry. Didn't think that through before I opened my mouth. Anyway, we'd love to see you on the channel tomorrow for the final sprint. So it'll be great. Choice is yours, though. 20th December for the Workbook Club. Okay, cool. Awesome. I know you were tossing around the idea of doing it in January. So that's good that you locked down a date now. Now you just have to fix the time. So for those that don't know what that conversation is, Jean is getting the author of their December book club pick for at work to come in and be part of the fun, I guess. So that's exciting that you can do it. Pecan is one of my favorites. Can I do a good bourbon pecan? I can do a good pecan bourbon pie. That sounds dangerous.
Instantaneously
saliva. Yeah. That's why I'm like, yes, just wipe your chin there, Paula.
The drool is apparent.
We don't have Soap and Glory in Canada. We don't actually have a shop as such, but there's a place. I can't remember the name of the place, but they have some of their products, not a lot of their products, but their hand creams and some other things that they have there. I just stay out there. Linda Hamilton is who it was. Yeah. Linda Hamilton, she was married to James Cameron, the guy that made Titanic. Well, there you go. A no to being on camera tomorrow because I am working in the office with a patient. Well, that's just rude.
Boo. Yes.
Fully.
How very dare you?
Maybe after work you might be able to pop in for a bit. Either way, in the comments is fine too. Good night, everyone. Have a good rest of your day and night. Well, good night, Livia. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And Glenda also says good night and sleep well and take care. And with that, we have got to the end of the comments.
Are you sure?
With some seconds to spare. On that. So we're going to go to our first sprint. Are you hanging around, both of you, or are we heading off to bed? Yeah, hanging around. Cool. Awesome.
I'm going to try and get some reading done.
Yeah, fully. I'm going to try and get some reading done today too. I don't know how successful I'm going to be, but we'll try.
Well, good news is it's a new day for me. It's like midnight, so technically new day. Let's go.
That's it. Good news. I got that quilt finished, unpicked, sewn back together, quilted, out of the machine, picked off all the bits. Now it's sitting there. I've got to make that phone call first. You can come and get your quilt. Get it out of my house. I'm sick of looking at it. So, yeah. All right. Now, let me just get everything in order and add this to the stage. Then we're going to pop this little puppy up here. It's very fancy. Koda come through for the fans. I love it. And we will see you on the other side of an hour and a half. Happy reading, everyone. Bye. Well, hello. We're back. How'd we go during that spread? How'd you go, Paul?
I started Warm Hands of Ghosts, read the first chapter, was immersion reading it because I've got it on audio. I was just gonna listen to it on audio because I had a free credit and the Kindle is like $7.99 and the paperback's $9.99, and I'm like, I'll just listen to it. It's fine. But I've ended up like getting the first like sample like chapters and like the first couple of chapters that you can sample the book with. So I was immersion reading it with that because it's very lyrical and kind of like flowy. It's like, and I just needed that immersion thing to kind of focus. I think it's because I'm tired because it's like nearly 2 a.m.
Yes, it is getting late.
Yeah, so and then after I finished like the first chapter, I was like, I wrote down some notes because it's a book club book, and then I was just like, do you know what? No, I need to switch to an audiobook. So I finished the novella and the Powerless trilogy by Lauren. What's her face?
Yep, I know you're talking about.
Lauren Roberts. Yeah. So
yeah, we know who you're talking about. What's the
I finished a book. Granted, it was a novella. It wasn't a NetGalley book, but it's a finished book.
That's it. That's exactly right. How'd you go, Didi?
Finished Home Office Romance. It was cute. I wasn't expecting the adult content. I don't know why. I was like, hold on. I mean, it wasn't spicy, but I was like, wasn't expecting to see that pop up.
Have you read it, Nicole?
No, I haven't. No, I don't tend to gravitate towards manga books at all. So,
see, the thing is, it's really quick and it's cute. Just the whole thing of like he orders something online for a special moment, and and then he doesn't look in the box and something's delayed, and he was just like, curses.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't gravitate towards manga at all. It's just never something that's never been on my radar. Probably because they're super expensive here, and up until 3 years ago, I was very much a physical book girl. Like, so if something's super expensive, I tend to steer away from it. I mean, because books are generally expensive here anyway.
You can read a lot of manga free online, though.
Okay.
If you know the right places.
And yeah.
I know, maybe it might be something that I explore after I finish my challenge next year. So yeah. I decided to read the second Mrs. Storm. I could have sworn it said Storm. Like every time I've read that title, it's been Storm that's come out of my mouth. And I got to just clicked over 29%, and it's hard to. It's got like a Rebecca vibe without the gothic. So yeah, we've had a death of his first wife, and then this girls can't come, like the funerals happen, and then he's met this girl, Sylvia, I think her name is, and they've got to know each other, and then they've got married, and it's 12 months later, and we're swinging from her perspective when she was a child, so she was adopted, and his perspective, so right now they're in Paris, and it's actually quite interesting. I'm quite interested to see where this is going to go. I've got a feeling that she's not who she says she is. I'm getting that vibe at 30%, so it'll be interesting to see how it turns out. So I think it's just what I needed, just a good thriller, psychological thriller, mess with my head a bit, see who gets bumped off, who doesn't.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah. So it's quite a nice cover too. Like, it's very striking.
Yeah.
So the cover was definitely what caught my attention, and just the fact that it's called the second Mrs. Strom. It's sort of like I'm wondering if he's a bit of a narcissist, but I'm wondering if he's going to be the problem. But then they're throwing this red herring in right now.
Yeah, and it's the thing of like, you know, through knowing the second Mrs. Strom, do you find out what happened to the first Mrs. Strom?
Yeah. So that's what I'm hoping for. So it's gonna, because she's dead. Like, we know from they're at the funeral, so we know that she's dead, but we don't know how she died. Or anything, so it'll be interesting. And like little things that, because we've got two narrators in this, male and the female, which is good. I like it when we've got the dual point of view and we've got the dual narrators, and just some things that he says, like about the second Mrs. Strom, leads me to believe that he's not as good as he's making out to be either. So So,
ain't it always the case?
Yeah, that's it. Like, it's what I expect. And I had some lunch as well. I had leftover fish and pesto pasta. Very weird combination, but I wasn't going to waste the food. So bit of garlic aioli.
A PB&J sandwich.
Oh, nice. That'd give me wild heartburn at 2:00 in the morning, as soon as I'd lay down. All right, let's have a look and see what everybody else got up to in that sprint. And I felt like that hour and a half went really quick as well. Like, oh my God, the time is just flying by. Vanessa saying the person is driving from 3 hours away to see me. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Helen also joined us as well. Hello.
Like with Vanessa, it's like, how dare you do your job and help people?
Yeah.
Just
rude. Just rude. Hello to Helen from Glendale, and the next stop is Sash's on the NetGalley train, and that's the full schedule there again for you if you've missed it the first time. And don't forget to hydrate as well. Thanks for the reminder, because I haven't actually drank. I've drank heaps of coffee, but I haven't drank any water.
I feel bad because it's like I tend to miss Sash's sprints just because of what time it is. It's like I miss Sash and Krystal mainly.
Yeah,
I think I've missed every one of Salona's as well. I'm just like,
yeah,
I will find you. But I'm planning on like jumping on tomorrow, like joining Koda for the hour, and then I'm seeing if I can be on Courtney's and Didi's and just be like, hi, I'm here.
Yeah, and it's hard, but like with all the different time zones, and that does happen. That I've just, because I often miss yours and Didi's. Like, I'll catch the beginning or I'll catch the end. But I just like to, like if we're back to back, then I generally catch the beginning. But if it's someone else, I don't catch them at all. But I just leave the playlist going. And at least then I'm there in spirit. I may not be typing or being annoying in the comments or anything, but yeah. And I think that's a good way to support as well, because they get the watch time and whatnot. Christina is back. Food has been eaten. Forgot to take pictures of the pies before digging in. So did the pies really happen?
Right, exactly.
But we will get some besides the pies. Family has gone home. There is a storm warning. They had to get home. Yeah.
See, was there a storm warning, or were you just like, okay, you've eaten now, leave my house? Did you fake a storm warning? Totally understandable if you did.
Yeah. I'd probably try to finagle something like that as well. It's 33 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 1 degree Celsius, and snowing. It's a bit chilly. The menu: turkey, ham, dressing, mashed potatoes and gravy, roasted sweet potatoes, roasted vegetables, Brussels sprouts, parsnips, potatoes and carrots, green beans, a green bean casserole, corn and cranberry sauce.
Nice.
Steamed Swiss rainbow chard, deviled eggs, steamed cauliflower, rolls, croissants, pies included, pecan, apple, cherry, sweet potato, and cheesecake. And after we hunted everywhere for a vegetarian turkey something, we did find one and then forgot to cook it. I think that they were covered though, the vegetarian. They didn't necessarily.
There's definitely enough veg on there.
Yeah.
So in the UK we have this. It's like we don't have like vegetarian turkey. It's like nut loaf. And it's just It's like I'm glad that I'm a meat eater. I'm straight up carnivore. It's like give me the meat. But I like all the veg too. But it's just like some vegetarian or vegan alternatives are just like no.
There is a recipe that I used to follow years ago. It was a lentil one, but you make it into like a meatloaf, and it had a really nice glaze that went over it, and it was real nice with the gravy and mashed potatoes and all that sort of stuff. I couldn't tell you what else.
Lentils though.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what else was in it. It was the green lentils, not the red ones, so it holds its structure a little bit more. But I haven't made that in years, and I make a really nice red lentil spaghetti bolognese. It's really good. And very much comfort food.
We had that lentil lasagna the other day. It was delicious.
Oh, that's so good.
Had to go back for seconds.
I was a vegetarian from the age 14 to 32. I got a real bad case of food poisoning when I was 14, and I couldn't stand the smell of meat or anything after that. And so I was vegetarian for a very long time, and it wasn't until I moved in with Brendan that it was just too much, because we were working 12, 13 hours a day, and there's a lot of prep at 7 days a week because we had our own businesses, and then he's a meat eater and fussy, and it was just easy to concede defeat.
Well, I was technically a vegetarian for a day. I went to like a friend's party, and I was like, I don't know, I'm a vegetarian or whatever, because I'd made this decision. And then the next day, my dad, I got woken up to the smell of bacon sandwiches, and I was just like, I don't think I can be a vegetarian.
I will admit that was the hardest thing giving up in that time, was bacon. And but I learned to cook a lot of very different foods using vegetables and stuff. And even now, like this week, I've only had meat twice this week, fish and chicken. The rest has all been vegetarian food. And I gravitate.
Vegetarian and vegan meals have come on leaps and bounds from what they were back in the day. It's like so much choice and variety.
Plus also growing up with a predominantly Mediterranean diet, it's very easy to just leave the meat out because it's all vegetables, it's all salads and like fresh food and stuff like that. And I eat a lot of fresh food. I have frozen peas, that's about it, and frozen corn. And I'll freeze some broccoli if I get it really cheap. Like I'll parboil it and then freeze it, but I can't do other vegetables frozen. Like it's just, I just can't. I try and I just can't. But that's funny that you forgot to cook it, Christina, after all that effort. Welcome back to Christina. Hi, Glenda. How was your day? My day was good. Thank you for asking. Hello to Glenda. Happy Thanksgiving. Hello to Helen. Charles' Uncle Daddy almost ate a whole pie for his birthday. Oh, my God. But he had to share it with my daddy. That's funny.
I mean, if you can get a whole pie on your birthday, why not?
Yeah, I'd take a whole cake on my birthday, like a chocolate mud cake or a cheesecake or something like that, and just sit there. Don't come near me.
A red velvet cake for me.
Nice. Nice. I haven't had red velvet cake in such a long time. Happy birthday to Charles. Yes, very much a happy birthday. Christina, we hope Charles is having a great birthday. All the birthday wishes are coming in for Charles.
Charles is probably having a nap right about now.
Yeah, I was going to say he's probably comatose after his pie. Hello to Vanessa. He says thank you. Oh, he's not comatose? How is he still upright? Oh, my goodness.
To be fair, that was that was at 1:15, so it's 2 now. So possibly
be able to sort of breathe somewhat. Courtney's also joined us. A long work day. Happy Turkey Day if you celebrate. I'm glad that you're home now. You can chill out and maybe read some or just have a stiff drink, probably. Hello to Courtney. Happy birthday to Charles from Jean. Hello to Glenda. Hey, Courtney. Hey, Jean. All the hellos. I just got back from the gym and now I'm reading to settle in. Now I'm ready to settle into reading for the weekend. Thank goodness it's Friday. Yes.
More power to you for doing the gym, especially today.
Wow. I have a gym in my backyard and I fondly walk past it and wave to it as I go to the garden. I haven't been in it. I used to go into the gym every day. And then when my granddaughter came to live with me, she was not a gym junkie at all and would not have a bar of any sort of exercise, would not be in the pram while I was exercising and nothing. So I gave it up. And now I'm sort of wanting to get back in there because, I'm feeling old. I want to feel young and sprightly again. Hello to Neil. How are you? I should be reading Miss Bourne, but it's almost 10 p.m. and I'm getting tired. We'll see if I get any more read tonight. Well, hopefully you have a good night's sleep and you've had a fabulous day. Finished my arc, not a NetGalley one though, At Home With You This Christmas by Marie Landry. Hopefully you enjoyed it and you've got lovely things to say about it. Going to start Whisk Till Peaked by Zia Kaylee Galen. Another non-NetGalley arc. What's that one about?
I don't know, but it sounds a little spicy. Whisk
I was going to say, sounds a little bit Smut Mountain. Just watched the video for Read What You Have. I think I may start to do that on December 1st. As well.
Time travel.
I'm finished. Done. I have about 300 books in my collection right now, physically. You and me both, Bunny.
Same.
So yeah, that's why. Because I want to go to the UK and I want to save. And I figured if I read what I own, when I get back and go to the UK, I can buy books. And when I get back, I can buy books and restock. And then in a couple of years, probably do it again. But it wouldn't hurt to read what I've got on my shelves.
We've got to have a massive booktuber meetup. You meet up all with the UK booktubers. That'd be great.
Most definitely. My daughter, if you're watching, it's happening. You can go off with Livy if you need to. Because I'm going with Savannah and she's not a people person at all. She gets very socially awkward and I don't like to throw her into sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'll like to push her a little, give her a little bit of a there you go, get into there and have a go at it just so she can get out into the world and experience life, because as an introvert, I know how isolating it can be, and she is very good at isolating herself. So every now and again, as a mum, I give her a bit of a swift kick in the ass. So if I don't tell her, she won't know it's happening. on the phone, going, "Oh, we've got to go here. I'm coming. She's not looking, and then she'll just look at me and go, "Mother." And you'll hear the tone and everybody will just cringe. Oh shit, the redhead's about to go off. Let's go.
Nicole's in trouble.
So yeah, but yeah, I definitely want to meet up, most definitely. I'm meeting up with a crafty friend as well. She's come to Australia a couple of times and she lives in London, so when we're landing in London at the end of January in 2026 and then we'll be there for 3 weeks. So she wants to spend 3 days in Oxford with her friend Livia, and so I figured that I'll probably be, once I know what the dates are and everything, I can let everybody know, hey, this is where I'm at, where are you all at, and then maybe organise something. I can leave her with Olivia and then I can go and meet everybody else.
I think Laura and I were talking about like going up to Scotland as well to go see like Claire and James. So it's like I feel like we need to meet somewhere in the middle.
So
and then go up to Scotland.
Yeah, because I know that we're coming into London and then we're going down to Bath and all that sort of stuff, and then we're scooting back up again. I think once we've done Bath and everything, we're going, if I've got my geography right, then we're going to Oxford and then we're heading up into Scotland. So yeah, like we'll be all over the place. And like while you all say that it's so far away and it takes forever and all the rest of it, I'm like looking at the map going, I'm sure that's like 20 Ks. And then I look it up and go, yep, it's 20 Ks. And then I
well, Australia is a lot bigger than the UK. Let's just say that.
We were looking at it and Liv said that like, oh, that's like ages away and all the rest of it. And I'm like, I don't think so. I'm going to look this up. And Savannah had got in the car and she was driving home and she was at 2 towns away, which is about 40 kilometers away, right? And you've got to sort of pick your time. Like I knew what time it'd be, where she'd be in each town because you've got black spots between them. It's got a bit better, but there's still some black spots. So I rang her and she's answered the phone. She's like, oh, did I forget something? I'm like, no, I just wanted to tell you that you driving home is the same distance from London to Bath. And she's like, what? You can hear it in her voice and in her tone. She goes, Liv told me that it was ages away. I'm like, no, it's not.
To be fair, it feels like it in the UK. And to be fair, for travelling a short distance, if you don't have your own like mode of transport, i.e. car, it's like public transport is expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
So like try to get the train. Yeah.
London to Bath, 2 hours, like
and like she's like, and then she must have talked to her friend going, you do realize that is not that far, right? Because Savannah does that to just come and see me. She drives home to see me. And I guess for us, it's because we've always lived out of town and that it's no big deal to get in the car and drive. So that's the other thing we're looking at is actually hiring a car. So we've got our own transport.
Yeah.
But after we leave London, because I'm not driving in London.
No,
I don't need to become headline news for BBC World, rogue Australian, road rages through London.
Well, to be fair, from Leeds to London, it's like near enough 4 hours.
That's where you're at, right?
Yeah.
And where are you, Didi, if you don't mind asking?
London.
Okay. Yeah. So Didi's easy.
Don't put that on the internet. Rude.
I mean, easy in what way?
Sorry, I didn't mean to overshare. Oh, and I got that book that you showed earlier too. That was the other thing on that. I just seen the tab. That was totally off topic. Sorry. Just had a very ADD moment over here there for a moment. So
anyway, you requested it, or have you got it?
Yeah, no, I requested it. I haven't got it yet, but I should get it because I've had other books from that author, from that publisher. So I got to 45% in Hills of Shivers and still loving it. Awesome. Yay for finishing Paula and Didi and Vanessa, all the finishers. Hi Jojo, to Neil, Christina, Bunny, Jen. And Megan read 40 pages in The Awakening by Nora Roberts. Nice.
How are you liking it? I know you were reading it on my sprints. Are you enjoying it, Megan? I've only read, I think 2 Nora Roberts books, and they were very different. I think Nora Roberts can, write in one kind of genre and write in another genre. It's good.
Yeah, you just don't know what you're going to pick up. I've read the Born In series, which is Born In Ice, Fire and Shame, I think that were the titles. And it was following some sisters and just their father's life, and that because you start out with him passing away and then they find out that they've got this other sister that was the product of an affair, and she's not lived with them, and then they come together throughout the books. And yeah, it was quite interesting. A romance, but also trying to figure out who this family member was and stuff. I didn't mind them. And I think that's the only thing that I've read of Nora Roberts, but I do have the go.
I read one where there were firefighters, but they were the ones where they get have to fly in and actually like, you know, like blanket like the like bushfires and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then the other Norwalks ones is basically she finds out like her father's a serial killer. Very different vibes, but both very good.
I actually read a really interesting series about our father being a serial killer. It was called it was by Blake Pierce. It was on Kindle Unlimited is how I came across it. And basically Jessie Hunt is the character's name, and she is a FBI profiler, like fledgling, but her father was a serial killer. And then there's something like 20 odd books. They're only short. They're only about 200 pages each book, and they were coming out every couple of months. It was a really interesting series, like just her character development throughout, and knowing that her father was a serial killer, whether she, you know, and she profiles them, and is she a good person, or does she have these tendencies? And then her sister comes into it, and it was just a roller coaster ride.
So what was the name of the series?
Jessie Hunt, I think, is the name of the series, by Blake Pierce.
The Perfect Wife.
Yeah, it's the perfect this, the perfect that.
TBR, there you go.
They're really quick, books to read too. Like they're fast-paced, action-packed.
Yeah, I've just seen you kind of like through a super quick read. Looking forward to the development of Jessica and her story.
Yeah. Put up some lights and getting the tree up to lift my mood. Grateful for all you. We're grateful you're here too, Rally, and hopefully that's lifting your mood a little bit. I've got to put my Christmas tree up, but I'm going to rearrange my lounge room.
Yeah, we've got to do that. So then we've got to fight to get in the garage to get all the decorations.
Forgot to get ribbons.
Oh no!
I placed an order earlier. I was meant to add ribbons to it.
Bugger. Can you add to it before it gets shipped?
No, because I don't know if you've heard my thing keeps popping off with like the notifications of everything being dispatched.
Yeah, bugger. Jess says, food is eaten. Now I feel like a nap before I see some friends tonight. Sounds like a good plan. No, I got pics of the pies, just not the rest of the food. Oh, okay, cool. And yes, there really was a storm. They just called to let us know they just got home. And there was whiteout conditions. Oh, that's dangerous.
Glad they got home safe, though.
Yeah. Yeah, they're home safe and sound, which is all that really matters. Hi, Jess, Helen and Megan and Rally. Nut Life don't sound good. No, it doesn't.
I've never tried it, but, I think
it's not.
Give me the turkey. It's fine.
Yeah, my grandmother was a vegetarian as well, and she made nut loaf one year, and it was like, I'll eat a lot of strange stuff, but that she shan't go in my mouth ever again.
It's like, I like nuts, but I imagine like a nut loaf, I think it would be very cardboardy, kind of bland.
That is a perfect description of it. Bland and cardboardy. That, with a hint of nut flavour. Because when you cook nuts too, sometimes they can go a bit like bitter tasting.
Yeah.
As well. So like if you're going to make something, you're better off doing it with like lentils or something like that. No. It was quite funny the other night. We were in the library and Savannah pulled off one of my grandmother's books, and it's from 1970. And we're trying to work out why she got this book, because the pictures in it, one, they're grainy because they were taken with regular film. Two, it was when everything was in goddamn jelly. And some of the aesthetics of it, like even she got to a picture where they were showing the different vegetables. Even the vegetables looked so unappealing. How anybody picked this book up and went, oh, this is a great book. I think I need to have this on my shelf.
Have you seen that picture of like someone's like done like a Jello like fruit salad thing, and it's like from a bump pan mold, and it just looks like an infected butthole. It's like. Like, that's not appealing in any way, shape, or form. The 70s has a lot to answer for with jelly, putting everything in Jello.
What did they call it? Aspic or something like that. Aspic. Yeah. But she got to one, and she, like, the commentary, I wish I had my camera on, because the commentary that I was getting from her, she flicked to one, she goes, that looks like Satan's ass.
Mhm.
I flicked it around and kept going. And I'm just sitting there going, Savannah, put the book down before you do yourself a mischief. But yeah, and then she goes, and I'm like, I don't even know why my grandmother has that, because it's not we figured that maybe someone gifted it to her because it was the year that I was born.
Oh.
So maybe someone, because I lived with my grandmother for the first 5 years of my life, so I'm assuming that that's what it was.
This is jelly.
All right, I'm gonna. Oh my god.
That's not appealing in any way, shape, or form.
It does look like a butt.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, that is terrible. Bacon does it every time. Courtney says, I need bacon. Raleigh was a vegan for some years until I started having so much problems with yeah, that is anemia is a big problem, blood issues. Then I need to get more iron and stuff. Yeah. You have to.
I said I wanted to do that to my GP, and my GP said you cannot. I was like, but I want to. She said it's not an. She said it's not an option for you.
Yeah, you have to really eat a wide varying. You can't be a fussy eater if you're going to be vegan or vegetarian. You have to be able to eat them, because if you don't get enough iron, you end up very, very sick. I've always had low iron all my life, no matter how much they told me. I could sit down and eat a steak and 2 hours later go for a blood test. I still would have low iron. So
I've tried to donate blood so many times, and they're just like, we can't do it. Your iron's too low.
That's the same as me. I can't. Probably now that I am in menopause, I'm not losing that iron each month. I probably could, but while I was in my reproductive era, I wasn't allowed to do it. Yeah, the great time that we have
anymore.
Huh?
I can't donate blood anymore because I've had a blood transfusion.
Oh, okay,
So my blood is contaminated.
It's not. It's just got extra bits. It's beautiful.
I mean, I guess it's got somebody else. I'm mixed with somebody else now.
Oh dear me. Yeah, that's the dangerous part about it as well. And I swing between vegetarian and veganism, and usually when I eat a lot of vegan food and whatnot and have no animal products, I hear my husband ridiculing me. What do you want to do that for?
The thing is, I don't set out to like eat vegetarian or vegan meals. I think it's just part of our like thing. It's like we'll have like, you know, a vegetarian meal one night, and like, you know, we try to have like a whole like varied thing. I mean, you've seen what Chris cooks. It's all over the place, but it's always amazing.
Yeah, well, that's the same as me. I cook all over the place as well. Like there'll be times where I'll sit down and just have a piece of chicken. I still can't do red meat very often.
Stop it.
What they doing?
Christina's sending me pictures of pies. It's true. Send it to me when it's morning. But no, keep sending it. All I can is that the sweet potato? Is that got?
Oh, is that why my Instagram's going off?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Look at the
pies. Sweet potato? Because it looks like it's chocolate.
Oh
make it bigger. Look at the pies.
Yeah, hang on. I've just lost my mouse on the table. There we go.
There we go.
Oh no, oh god, the cherry pie looks nice, and the apple pie.
Oh, they all look delicious.
Yum.
But is that chocolate on the sweet potato, or is it just what it looks like once it's baked? Yeah, see that cherry pie. I like the is it lattice?
I don't think it's chocolate. I think it's just the caramelization of the sugars.
Yeah.
It looks nice though.
Looks delicious.
Good. Apple pie. I've never had a cherry pie, I don't think, but it looks delicious.
You know, like when it came up, I really wanted to just like, you know, like put your finger in and just swirl it, and just go.
See, I've never had sweet potato pie. Obviously, I've had pumpkin, but I've never done a sweet potato one.
It's just the color. It looks not. It looks like chocolate. It looks like chocolate.
Just drooling too much.
Wipe off your phones. Don't lick your phone, Didi.
I'll just put that picture of jelly back up and I'll be like, no, I'm done.
Closer and closer to
it.
Closer to it.
We've lost Didi. She's gone. She's licking her phone.
I just want to do like that and go.
There's there. Those pies wouldn't have seen the light of day if had I been in your house. I'm telling you now.
I think the smell would have done me in when they were baking.
The smell of baking pastry. Oh, so good. Amazingly enough, he is still up and saying yay for all the birthday wishes and trying to find home for all this food. Any takers? Yeah, send it my way. I'll do leftovers.
I'll happily receive a care package.
Yeah, fully. I don't know how good it'll be by the time it gets to Australia, but hey. Welcome back to Jojo, and Deb's joined us. I'm reading After Death by Dean Coots. Awesome. Hello to Deb from Christina. I'm enjoying it so far. It's my first book by this author. Well, that's good. You might get hooked like a lot of other people have. Good afternoon to Deb. It's the first book in the Dragonheart Legacy trilogy. It is Fae Magic Dragons and is set in Ireland and a Fae world. Interesting. She does write like a lot of different
genres
books, yeah. And she also has I think it's a 60 book series where she writes under Hob, which is a crime detective.
Yeah, I think if you read Nora Roberts, you'll find something that you like, at least one, because they write so many genres.
Most definitely. Hi, Christina. I believe they call ambrosia salad.
I believe they call it.
Yeah. That's. Did you notice I just stopped? I don't think so. That stuff. That is like. That is just the color of the sweet potato pie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ambrosia. Not good at all. We have got to the end of the comments. Yay! And it took us 38 minutes, but we got there. We are going to go for another sprint. Are you both heading off to bed or hanging around?
I'm going to bed. It's almost 2:30 in the morning. Yeah. It is time for it. It is time. For bed.
Yeah. I remember this conversation with Neva. It was like, why? Yeah, no.
I feel like jelly shouldn't have anything in it. It's like jelly can be a part of something like a trifle, and it can be eaten on its own. It's like sometimes have a little bit of fruit in it if it's the flavor of the Jello, but yeah, it shouldn't have it shouldn't really have stuff in it.
Yeah, and trifles even questionable.
Yeah.
Really?
Is that what that is?
What?
Ambrosia.
That was the general consensus. That was my reaction. I don't like stuff to get soggy, and I find with trifle, with the jelly and the custard and the cream and the cake and the soaking. Well, my grandmother's the bottle of whatever it was that she put in it.
Yeah,
it was green.
Why is it green? Because it's wrong. That's why.
Pistachio fluff.
Yeah.
But then people have the audacity to put a cherry on top.
Yeah. That cherry's going to change the aesthetic of it.
There's someone on Instagram and TikTok that's like, it's like the Midwestern mum, and she like does like, all those like Minnesotan like salads and things, and it's just like
no. It's why is it in a lettuce?
Because it's a salad. It's just the bafflement and disgust on your face.
Your face actually says it all. You shouldn't try to work it out because it's going to hurt your head. But that's pretty much what we all looked like when we first discovered what it was as well. Oh, what is that? That's not right. So yeah. I find some American side dishes are really we are daring someone to eat something. Yeah, true. The worst is still Jello salad with the vegetables in it. Yeah, that's called aspic. Is that the right word? Aspic?
Aspic. I think so.
Yeah. I don't know. Every time I see that, that's the word that comes to mind because that was like
an old Englishy one.
Yeah.
That.
How do you spell it?
ASPIC. I think,
yeah, something like that.
Aspect of Lucifer comes up. Sounds like it would be.
Well, yeah, that's what that food is. It's like, ugh.
Oh,
yeah, that's the one. You just found it.
There you go.
It's wrong, right? It's like
you're gonna give yourself nightmares, mate. Stop looking.
Your face is so readable right now. That's wrong, right? And people, there's some I've seen where they've got like hard-boiled eggs and sausage, like deli meat and all that sort of stuff.
See, I can't deal with jelly. It's like there's a thing in England with like called like a pork pie, and it's like a hunk of like like processed pork, and then jelly on the outside, and then pastry. It's like I can't deal with the jelly thing, and it's a whole textural thing. I didn't know.
I don't like jelly at all. Like, the only way I'll eat jelly is in crystal form, where I get like a lollipop and stick it in. That's the only way I'll eat jelly. But once it becomes that gelatinous, soggy bread or soggy cereal, anything soggy and
I can't do soggy cereal. I'd rather shred the crap out of my mouth eating cereal as fast as possible rather than have soggy salad. Soggy salad. Sorry, soggy cereal.
That's bad too.
Yeah.
If I have cereal, I put it in the bowl and then I quickly pour the milk on, and then it's like a race to get it, like to inhale it to get it down, and it's got to be really cold milk on it as well. I'm not a cereal eater, so but yeah, I'm not a fan of the
soggy texture.
Soggy textures. I even hate it when people put bread in the sink. They don't clear. Like if my kids, if they wanted to flip my switch, they would leave bread or crust on their plate and put it in the sink and then turn the tap on so it'd go soft. And every single time the little bitches would bait me, and I would flip my fucking lid in the kitchen. I'd be going off my ever-loving head.
To be fair, it's Bram's job to do the dishes, and it's a case of it's like he'll do the dishes, but then he'll leave, like after he's like emptied like the tub of the thing, he'll just leave like food remnants in the bottom of the sink, and I'm just like, dude, if there's food on the plates before you wash them, fucking scrub the plates. It's not hard. And if you are gonna leave crap in the sink, at least freaking rinse it. Ugh.
My girls knew that was a trigger for me, so they would do it on purpose, and then they'd wonder why they'd have this irate mother in the kitchen going off her ever-loving head. It's like,
see, Bram's just lazy. He's just like, whatever.
Yeah, you can yell at me all you want. I don't care. I'm still gonna do it
tomorrow. The joy of boys.
Yeah, true. Don't get me started on the amount of marshmallows they use. I know we've triggered Jean. I likely won't make it to the next chatty bit. Happy reading, everybody. Well, thanks for being here, Tennille, and thanks for watching my video too. I appreciate it. Ambrosia is supposed to be the food of the gods. What did the people have against gods? I feel like this is something you feed the gods to get rid of the gods, not to appease them.
Look at the cheesecake.
Yeah.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake. Cake cheese.
Didi, you should watch some sprints with Nicole and Neva. There's a whole segment on that salad and the cherry on top. Because I think I said the same thing. No amount of cherries on top of that salad is going to make it edible. It's just wrong. Wait, what? The trifle I looked up does not sound like that. I see no green or lettuce. No, trifle is like
Trifle's
a sponge
different.
cake with custard. It's a layer. It's a layer upon layer upon layer. And
That's
it has cake, custard, jelly, and the cake is usually soaked in like brandy because it's a Christmas drink. It's a very English traditional Christmas food. So yeah, I mean it's good, but when your grandmother drowns the sponge in a bottle of brandy, it's a little bit as you're walking out, and not safe to drive. But I also don't like, and I think like sometimes she used to do it like for here in Australia, she would put some like layer of fruit in it.
Yeah.
So either peach or a nectarine or something along those lines, some sort of stone fruit. But yeah, no. I mean, more power to you if you can get that soggy and gelatinous stuff in your mouth and you enjoy it. I am not one of the people. Ambrosia, yes. The disgusting food that is supposed to be food of the gods. I don't think so. Good night to Neil. Sleep well. Take care and see you next time from Glenda. So many things should not be put together. Exactly right. But they come from way back in the day when people had to make do with what they had. Yes, this is very true. Very, very true. You should probably not look at these at night right before bed. It will give you nightmares, Didi. Oh, it's not good. It's not good. Very true.
I wasn't expecting it. I never expected it. I wasn't expecting that.
It may taste very good, but I can't get past the looks of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The gods can keep it. Exactly. I think that's the general consensus here today. Don't forget, if you're lurking in the background, to hit that subscribe button and also visit all my friends. All their links are up under this video, and you can go and check out some wonderful content creators and hang out with us even more after this month. I've never heard of ambrosia with veggies, only fruit, and I'm from the south. Okay. They named the salad after the real ambrosia, maybe to make it taste better, look better, ? None of the above. I'm coming in the tail end, so maybe you've talked about this, but I'm in the south. There is an appetizer that's on a bed of lettuce, canned pear halves filled with mayo, topped with cheese, and topped with a cherry. I just can't.
And Jen, you've eaten this? Oh, you can't. Okay. Ooh.
I don't think they've. Yeah. No. They just, because they're in the south and they know. It's like I sent you. Talking about the Midwestern mum. I sent you a link on Instagram to like one of her things where she's making Minnesotan salad, and it's just like, nah.
I'll pass, thanks. Okay, so we have now got to the end of the comments for the second time because that ambrosia salad just sent everything off the Richter scale then.
And now me and Didi feel queasy as hell. We're gonna go to bed.
With that, we're sending you off to bed. Good night. Sleep well. Take a bucket with you.
Bologna cake.
Oh.
Is there a bologna cake?
Oh, don't look it up.
We don't really have bologna in the UK.
Yeah, no, we don't have bologna here either. Bologna cake, and then followed with sweet dreams. Good night.
That yellow stuff.
On what?
The cake. Is that mustard?
Could be pineapple. So you need to show me pictures. I can't tell.
Oh, what the hell is that?
What? Where?
Oh, that is just wrong on so many levels. How can you? No, people. This. Oh,
Where
I'm going to
are
share
I
this.
apologize if
sorry.
this is the stuff that you like, but
It's like.
onion.
Oh no! I think that's Cheese Whiz.
Oh, look at the one with the sausage with the frankfurters on the side of it. It's
Oh
a
my
decoration.
god! But no, the orange stuff, the orange and yellow stuff on top. I think that's like the spray cheese.
Oh,
Olives
yeah, the
Americans
canned
have.
stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, no!
No.
Oh, that is just.
There's one that's red. Why is it red?
Don't know.
Retro
Oh my
recipes. Keep it. We don't
Yeah.
want it.
Oh my god, there's someone's even like. Oh,
Deep fried.
oh, and you have the audacity to put a. Oh my god, what is that red one? Oh,
Click on it. Let's find out. What is
oh,
it?
I don't want to.
I need to know.
Oh, that looks like ketchup.
Jellied ketchup.
Yeah.
Oh no, you have to keep
chopped up
scrolling.
cheese. That's chopped up cheese on top,
Mm.
and then it looks like it's got like some sort of biscuit base of some sort.
I
or meat
love
base.
the fact that they've got a couple of salad leaves.
Yeah,
at the side. It's
why even bother?
enjoy this healthy slab of disgusting-ness.
Oh.
Keep going down. There's one
And this is from Caribbean Green Living. There's nothing green
keep
about
scrolling. There's a birthday one, or that's got, I don't know what that's on the. Oh,
Oh no. Oh my god. I'm all for eating some meat, but come on, you have to draw the line. This looks like a birthday cake. Like, although that looks a little bit more appetizing than the other cake. That's just like layers of stuff. But oh, people, what are you doing? Is that the birthday cake you're talking about?
I thought it was different. No, it's different. It's actually, this is an actual cake. This is for a football club. I thought someone was getting a bit too creative, but yeah.
Oh my lord.
See, I think the most retro thing that I'd like keep from like is like a cheese ball.
Yeah.
So like, you know, at a party where you can just like get off a little bit of cheese and put it on a cracker. But that was no.
Oh my god.
If I look paler, it's because I'm nauseous.
I'm now really sick. Oh my god. See you both next time. Thanksgiving has concluded and the kitchen is mostly clean. Time to sit, relax, and do some reading. And Courtney is tired as well. Christina thinks they're hilarious by sharing that. I leave the room and come back and you're all I know, right? I'm sorry. I need to have warnings that pop up.
To be fair, I think we've run the gambit of like looking at all the delicious, like, you know, pies and Thanksgiving food and just being like, oh yeah, and then we've got, and there's the disgusting stuff.
So yeah, and I walked in.
That cake is not okay.
I know, right?
Agreed.
Like, we agree as well. Can't breathe, laughing too hard. We always have a segment on these sprints where we're just all like, we can't even talk half the time because we're laughing so hard. Oh, it's just wrong. Hello to Kelly. Hello to Christina and Glenda. And now I'm going to send you two off to bed. Thank you so much for joining me today. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you both have a wonderful sleep and wake up nice and refreshed. And I will catch you again tomorrow.
Yes. I'll be joining people's sprints tomorrow because I've done my last NetGalley November
Yeah, so
post sprint. So I'm just gonna pop into everyone's stream tomorrow and be like, hello.
it'll be fun times for sure. So I hope that you both have a really good night's sleep. And
Me too.
yeah,
and I
Have a
don't
great
get woken up. Okay.
Have a great day.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. See you next time.
Everybody.
Bye. All right, and then there was one. Now, let me, I accidentally closed off the timer, so let me just share that again. And we're going to go into a 90-minute sprint, and then I will see you all on the other side. Let me just get my little banner happening here. There we go, and we'll go back to focus and restart. And I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Well, hello. We are back. How did we all go during that sprint? Sorry, I'm just eating a lolly. I thought I'd be finished it before I got back on camera. Evidently not. So I got to 69% of my book. I should finish it in the next sprint for sure. And then I'll quickly review it and all that sort of stuff. And then I think I'm just going to I was going to try and film my my NetGalley wrap up, but I think that I might get another one and then I'll film it over the weekend and put it up on Tuesday. I think we'll see how we go, because I am starting my Read What You Own challenge on Sunday. So I did a bit of washing. I did a little bit of tidying up around the house. I had a snack of lollies, spoke to Savannah on the phone, and also text message and listened to my book. So yeah, it was quite productive, even though I feel like I've done nothing, but it was definitely productive. Right, let's have a look how everybody else went. Sherry joined us during that sprint. Hello, Sherry. How are you? I will be probably doing a bit of a longer sprint for the next one. I think I'm going to do a 2-hour sprint because I do have to go down the road, and it is a little bit crazy out there. I just looked down because I can see down the road from where I'm at, and it looks very busy down there. So I'm probably going to set a 2-hour sprint, because then that way I don't have to get cranky at people for getting in my way. When I'm trying to get stuff done. So yeah, I've got to go down and get a couple of things for the weekend. So yeah, I think that's what I might do. I was just going to do a couple of hour one. No, I think I'll just do a 2-hour one, and then that way I know I've got plenty of time to get back, and that will be our last sprint. Then we'll come back, wrap up, and head over to Sash's. So yeah, that I think is what I'm going to do. I may change my mind by the time we get to the end of the comments. We'll see how we go. I have put a thumbprint on my glasses, and it's making my eye to try and keep focusing. Yeah, I also was looking at what I've got to organise and all the things for next month and whatnot. So I'll be doing a little bit of that later on today and a bit of that tomorrow. And I'll start scheduling some of my sprints and everything. So yeah, so that'll all be happening in the next couple of days. So yeah. All right. So Glenda's saying hello to Sherry. Christina's saying hello. Monica's also joined us as well. Hello. I've just been wrapping up work, so I'll be lurking for a bit longer, but just wanted to say hi and hope you're all well. We are all well. Thank you for asking, and I hope you've had a fabulous day. Hello to Monica, and hello to Glenda back from Monica. Currently listening to a novella called Mimicking of Known Success by Mocha Alder. It's a Sherlock Watson type murder mystery and sapphic romance set on Jupiter, and it's pretty good so far. Wow, that is interesting. Very interesting indeed. Courtney has gone off to bed after a very long day, and I don't blame you. Good night, everybody. Good night to Courtney from Glenda. Nina's also joined us as well. How are you, Nina? Thank you for joining. No, it's not the last sprint. I still have, I was just talking that I was going to do a couple of hours sprint, a 2-hour sprint. So hopefully that'll help you get some reading done. And then we'll come back and wrap up, and then we'll head over to Sash's channel for more sprints into the night. So yeah. Finally done with all the Thanksgiving stuff, and I'm ready to read. Hello to Nina from Glenda, and Nina saying hello back. Most of the food is in containers now, I think. Saying happy Thanksgiving to one another as well. Not the last, no. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. The next stop is at 2 a.m. at Sash's channel, and this is the link for it, and the full playlist is just here. Thanks to Christina for keeping on top of that. I really do appreciate it. And yeah. And we're slowly but surely getting to the end of the line, and we'll be parking up the November NetGalley train until this time next year. So yeah, and we're all looking forward to it too. Remember to hydrate as well. I've been drinking this one, and I've got another bottle inside, so I still have probably a litre to drink. So I should probably get a little bit more into me. Jean says, so I was trying to figure out why one of the squares wasn't joining correctly. It turns out that one of the sides has 5 and the rest have 4 on them. That'll do it every single time. Every single time. Just talked hubby into going shopping tomorrow for the Black Friday sales at Joann's. Hopefully we can get it done without too much peopling. There was some drama today because, of course, okay, is it flowing on anywhere? No, that's it. November is my kid's birthday month, but you, Nicole, and your incredible crew of lovely friends have made it such an experience. So happy to be here. I'm so glad that you're here too, Ahtiya. I really do appreciate everybody watching all of the sprints that have been happening. We've all had a great time. I think there's been some great conversations. There's been some fun times. There's definitely been some grossed out moments in this stream with food that we've looked at. So it's been a great time. I've had a great month. It's gone past too quickly indeed. Got 45 minutes left of my audiobook, so definitely done in the next sprint. Awesome. Hi to Ahtiya and hi to Monica and hello to Christina from Ahtiya. Jean says, I probably won't be here when you get back, but I will be here till your chatty bit is over. Oh, thank you. And good night, and I'll leave you up on the TV. I hope you sleep well and have a really good rest. Then we will need a Christmas train. Well, if we all work it out, there probably won't be a playlist, but we might be able to work it out where we have a substantial amount of streams that will be happening, because we still have the dual stream on Sundays. I also have my Wednesday sprints. I also have Friday sprints where Koda normally joins. Because it's Thanksgiving, Koda's not here this week, which is fine. And then I also have some random sprints for Patreon and all that sort of stuff. And of course we'll also have the KU and Kindle Mayhem readathon weekend, which you can buy a spot into that as well. That's through Patreon, but I always put it up. I've started putting it up as, you just buy a month and come and join in the fun of that. There's lots of stuff that is happening across the board with everybody. Of course, some of our co-hosts may or may not take a break from their regular sprinting. I, however, will just continue on with my regular sprinting, because if I stop, I'll probably not go back up again. So it's probably best that I just keep doing my regular sprinting and all that sort of stuff. Because at the end of the day, this is part of my job as well. So reading is part of my now my YouTube and they're both channels together and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, and I do have to get back to doing the craft stuff and all that sort of thing. So yeah, I'm going to start that with some crafty sprints on Thursday, Wednesday evening for the Northern Hemisphere. I'll be doing some of those. I'll also be doing some Stitch With Me's and all that sort of stuff leading up to Christmas, and I might even do a quilt with me and all that sort of stuff. Just some, casual stuff, not too hectic, where we can just relax and take our time doing some crafts, maybe a bit of a diamond paint with me and all that sort of stuff, a bit of a chin wag. They possibly could be live, they could be pre-recorded. It just will depend what happens and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. So you'll have to keep an eye out. Of course, I will keep everybody up to date on both channels, so you'll get to see what's going on and all the things. Sleep sweet and take well, Jean. Good night, Jean, and sleep well. See you tomorrow and take care. Are you planning for a post-streams depression? No. No. I know that on Sunday, I will be definitely relaxing all day. I will not be doing anything on Sunday. I'm planning on just laying in bed with the aircon on and just reading the day away. I may get up and walk over to the library, but that is about the extent of what I'm going to do on Sunday. And then I'll be back on Monday for my regular sprints, which we'll finish up. I'm not too sure what's happening with Selena, whether Selena is going to keep sprinting at that time, but there is talk of that after she finishes work, because Selena's work is seasonal. So Selena will probably be doing some sprints around that time after me on a Monday. So we'll just have to wait and see how Selena pulls up after work and all that sort of stuff. So sorry, didn't mean to give you all the food, Mares. It was funny though. Like, it was funny. The look on Didi's face was priceless. You could see the disdain and the disgust and like the horror written all over Didi's face for looking at that stuff. And that bologna cake, oh my God, who thought of that? Oh, that was just gross. Hello to Chris. I will be on for a bit, an hour or two. Awesome. That is so cool, Kasia. I'm glad that you were able to join us. Glenda's always so sweet. She is, very much so. Hello again, Christina. Oh, wait, did I hear Patreon KU readathon? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Well, I'll have a weekend of sprints, like always. And, we're going to do a little bit of KU and Kindle reading. So, yeah, I think I'm going to do some more Vera Valentine. I definitely want to maybe even look at Phantasma as well. I've got a few KUs on the I think I've actually got a full list of Kindle Unlimited stuff. Let me just have a look. What do you mean no results? Of course I've got Kindle books in there. Oh my God, I've got 19 on my list. So I have the Serpent series on my KU. I have... Oh, I've got Order of the Scorpions, which was one of my Fable Knights books on there as well. So, yeah. Pretty Monster is still on there because I think I want to reread it again, but I could probably take that off. I've got quite a number of books on here. Phantasma is on there. I also have Hilary Mantle's Wolf book on here, and that is a women's prize for fiction book. And there's also a vampire book on here. Of course, I've still got Daughter of No Worlds to finish off. Cloak of the Vampire, Hanging City. Some of these I've put on here, but I'm not too sure about, so I may end up moving them off. And I also have a Penelope Douglas. But I was thinking maybe some Vera Valentine, like always, little smutty reads. They're always a nice little read. So I actually have in my library, Push and Cushions by Vera Valentine and Squeak, a Twisted Tale. But I've already read Squeak. I think it's Squeakle that I need to use. The Squeakle, yeah. So that's on there. And I'm thinking that there's also Carnal Cryptids, East Coast, by Vera Valentine. So I might explore a little bit of hers. We'll see how we go. But I do have quite a number. Like, I may end up just falling into the Ashes series. I can't even think what the name of the series is. Serpent, the Serpent, Ash, and Songbird. I have those three books on my shelf as well. So I could end up falling into that. And I also have the one on my shelf as well. So I might end up falling into that as well. I don't know. I'll have to see what I'm going to read. But either way, I'm going to get some reading done and all the things. So I will be doing that over the next day or two, Monica. I'll be doing the calendar up for Patreon. Of course, we've got the Christmas break and everything. So there'll be some stuff happening at the beginning and the month will be bookend with some stuff. We'll just see how we go and all the things. But we'll definitely have a weekend of sprints for the Mayhem. And I think we discussed it last time too, when we were on last time, that we were going to have one in December. And so then the next one will be in February. And then it's March, April. And then we'll have a mini one to gear up in April. And then, of course, we've got Mayhem in May as well. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. I can't wait to hang out with everybody again. And crafty sprints. And it's not just for those that are in Patreon. It's not just Kindle Unlimited. There is also the Kindle side of it as well. So you can do either. You may end up doing that, like reading some arcs or something along those lines. And crafty sprints will be back. I know, right? Yes, that is in December. And I'm thinking, when I looked at the calendar, I'll just bring it back up again. Where is that? Keep losing my calendar. Come on, open up. Good job, Google. Got it. Like, just allow. Jeez. I was thinking the 13th and 14th for Kindle Mayhem. That's not the. Sorry, that would be the 14th and 15th. No, that's still not right. What is going on with my calendar? Why is it looking like that? That's Saturday. Oh, that's because it's November. Ugh. I've got the little side calendar up, and I'm like, it's not lining up. What is going on? So, yeah, I was thinking starting on Saturday, the 14th, and Sunday, the 15th as well. And it's a full moon on the 15th. So we could also do some witchy stuff as well with reading some witchy books or something along those lines. But anyway, so I'm thinking that that's a pretty good date. Let me just put that in there so I don't forget. Mini Mayhem weekend. Done. Saved. And let me just make that red so it stands out. All right. Yeah, so that's the weekend I'm thinking, because the weekend, the following weekend after that is the 20th and 21st. I think that's too close to Christmas. Everybody's finalizing stuff up and whatnot. So, and of course, Christmas Day I normally is a Wednesday. And I normally do sprints on that day. So I don't know. I don't think I'll be doing sprints on that day. So I may move that. I may end up not doing sprints that week or something. Just have that week off. We'll see how we go. I'll probably still do it on the Monday because I'll be here working anyway. And then on Boxing Day, I don't think I will probably still do crafty sprints, but I don't expect a lot of people to turn up because it is the day after and it is Christmas Eve for a lot of people. So, yeah. And that's January. So, yeah, and I'm thinking that I'll drop in some sprints and all that sort of stuff. And I also have the videos. I'm not going to I actually will have to put them up in Patreon because there's a couple of people that aren't in the Discord. But anyway, I'll probably just put all the daily videos up in the Discord. So you'll know that that they're going in and all that sort of stuff. A lot of stuff will be happening. So, yeah. My little sister, 18, broke up with her girlfriend today. All the teenage drama. Oh, what a day to break up with someone. That's not good. Oh, yeah. Holidays are hard. They are. They're just hard. I'm sorry that you had all that drama. You could have done without that for sure. The look on Didi's face was priceless. I know, right? It was wild. I know. I agree. What a day for it to happen. Yeah. There are people on Instagram who make a point to come up with the most ridiculous recipes. Yeah, true that. Some of them I'm like, oh, that's not going to go together. And what started that was because I said that I had leftovers. I had a small piece of battered fish, a tempura fish, and I had a chicken pesto pasta. And I mean, pesto goes with fish. I've had pesto on my fish before, a pesto dressing, and it's really nice. If it's got a lot of lemon in it, it's really, really nice. And so I just chucked it all in together and just made it was only a little bit amount there, but it was good. It was really nice, and I loved it. But it started us down the road of talking about food and weird combinations and stuff, and we ended up on brosier salad, and then Christina come in for the win with bologna bloody cake. And then I looked it up and I was disgusted. So, yeah. I loved Tasma. You're in for a treat. Awesome. Yeah, I did see a lot of good things people were saying about it and whatnot. But I don't know whether I'll get to it then. I put it on my list because it's on Kindle Unlimited. So and I'm pretty sure I got the audio attached with it. But I do have the what is that bloody trilogy? Do you know when you know the books and you think and you think and you think and you're like, I can't remember what the series is called? Serpent and the Wings of Night, isn't it? Yes. It is the Crowns of something. That's all I remember. The Crowns of Niaxa, is that how you pronounce it? By Carissa Broadbent. I have those 3 books on my shelf. They are also on Kindle Unlimited because they and they're in my. I actually have them on my Kindle Unlimited because originally I was just going to get them on there, and then I really have heard a lot of good things about it, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to get the series, and I'm going to fall into the series. So I do have several other books that I've got to get read. And all that before then. So I'm hoping to have most of my TBR done by then. Christmas Day, I'm going to be reading The Nightmare Before Christmas. And then I have what is it? Midnight in the Snow is another one that I want to read as well. So so that I'll be fine for books, I think. And but yeah, I still have to finish Daughter of No Worlds and vlog that. I have the opening and that's it. Because Neva and I can't seem to pair up on our times and all that sort of stuff with the Naughty and Nice Book Club. So I'm just going to continue on into the new year. And if Neva can join, she can join. If she can't, then that's fine too. So, yeah. I know I watched your Reindeer Readathon TBR, but I don't remember if you mentioned a Feast of All Saints being on it. I didn't mention it because I didn't know what Koda was doing. And I hadn't heard from Koda that day to find out what he was doing with that. So, yeah, I didn't mention it. And I also didn't mention Green Rider either, which is another book that I'll be reading in December. But I was there because that was just the Reindeer Readathon TBR and a couple of Christmas books that I was reading because it sort of went together. But the All Saints the Feast one, I don't know what Koda's doing, so that's why I haven't said anything about it. And December is also a catch-up for the Green Rider series because when we come back in January on the 9th and 10th, we'll be reading the Beautiful Creatures quartet. And so, yeah, and then we'll be starting in March, we'll be starting the Outlander series. So I have some books to catch up on, and I've got until pretty much from December 1st until the 10th of January to catch up on those 2 books, which I will. I've actually probably set them down for the New Year's weekend because there's a full-length novel and a novella. And then the next book is not out. It's being talked about, but it's not out yet. So we'll come back to that at the time of putting that on the list, we didn't realize it wasn't finished, which was our bad. We honestly thought it was finished because there was no mention anywhere of a book 8. So there's that. I tried Phantasma for the read along with Brooklyn and I DNF'd it. Oh no. Can you tell me why? What was what didn't you like about it and stuff like that? So although to be fair, Brooklyn and I were like I did a read along with Brooklyn for Hooked by Emily McIntyre, and I really enjoyed that series. So I might end up really enjoying it. So who knows? Oh, I can read Daughter of No Wilds during the sprints. There you go. We'll probably be reading it together and we can discuss it in real time. So yeah, I'm sort of going to be, talking about it and all that sort of stuff as a Patreon only exclusive video, and then I'll probably do a couple of, I think I might look at a couple of other ones that I might do as well as Patreon only ones. I've got to sort of sit down and think about what I want to do in 2025 and talk to you guys as well, see what you want, and is there anything in particular that you want and stuff like that. It's a real thing though. I remember it from when I was younger living in the South. That is just wrong. I have The Nightmare Before Christmas in my December TBR too. It sounds so good. It does. A lot of people were reading it this month and it sounded so good. And even like and Jess sent it to me as a gift. So I got this notification that a book was coming. I'm like, I haven't ordered anything and nothing's on like I knew I had Songbird coming, but it was a notification before that was getting released. And I'm like, I should only have Songbird and it's not released yet. Like, because I went and checked the date and then it turned up on my doorstep and it was from Jess. And I'm like, oh, so nice. So I'm going to read it. And I'm also reading another gift that I got from Ahtiya, because one of the which I haven't actually seen Ahtiya for this very much this month, so I'll have to check in with her and make sure she's okay. But yeah, Ahtiya sent me the second book from Pip Williams, The Bookbinder of Jericho, and I've been wanting to read it, but I've had all these readathons and it's not fit any of the prompts for any of the readathons. And then when I seen that it was a 5-star prediction, I just walked straight up to my bookshelf, pulled it off and went, I am reading this. I have been wanting to read it and trying to fit it, but I've done so many readathons, I haven't been able to fit it in. And that's the worst thing, especially when you're a host, like a co-host, you sort of got to stick to the plan. So everybody else sort of sticks to the plan. And so there's that. So I'm so excited. I'm going to be reading that. It's another one that I'll just curl up in bed and read. I'm planning for a very lazy December. And because I don't have the added stress of having all family over and all that sort of stuff, Nerily will probably come over in the morning or the afternoon because she'll probably work the night before. Savannah will be here, but she'll just lay in bed like me and read. And then the girls go over and hang out at the workshop and do some stuff with Brendan over the workshop, and I just stay here and have a day to myself. So I have plans of having all the junk food, bags of lollies. So just before Christmas, I'm going to go and get all of my junk food and I'm just going to sit down and I'm just going to have a fabulous day. I'll have maybe a couple of drinks or something along those lines. I tend not to drink very much when I'm reading, because then I fall asleep. So yeah, but I'll be reading that one with my eyeballs and I'm looking forward to it, I can tell you. I can read the other recent Carissa Broadbent that is also on KU. Yes, there is plenty. I'm doing the happy dance between the computer. Awesome. I'm glad I make you happy. Remember to buy the novella for Serpent. Yeah, there's a bookstore. I probably shouldn't say this, but I went to a bookstore yesterday here in my local town that's just opened up, and it was there. And it was like so expensive. I wanted to support it, but I couldn't afford it. Like not $29. So yeah. I think it's on KU. I think you might be right there, Jean. Let me just have a look. Let us go to Kindle Unlimited, my favorite place to hang out. I love it. I love it. I know when I looked it up the other day, and you know how you can click on the series. I clicked on the series and it says there's only 3 books and it shows the 3 the 3 actual books, like book 1, 2, and 3, but it doesn't show the novella in the series, which is wrong in my opinion. They should show that when you click on the series. It says it's related, but it is on Kindle Unlimited as well. So yeah, so I will definitely. I just have a feeling that I talked about this a couple of months ago. I can't remember now. Maybe 2 months ago. I talked about I really enjoyed just falling into a series and just really like binging it. And I'm thinking that that's what I want to do next year with series, because I've got several series on my shelf, and I would like to just pick up that series and be in that world and finish that series out, you know, like, because I've got stuff from ages ago that come out and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I will eventually buy it. I don't know how much it is. I didn't check how much it is. It's $16, but I'll wait until I've got some cash and then I'll get it. But I won't be getting it this side of Christmas. I'll just read it on KU, which is absolutely fine. But it's a gorgeous cover. Really nice cover. So, and a lot of the time I don't really worry about novellas and stuff like that in a series. So yeah, Lilith has been dying since the day she was born. I'll see how I go. Anyway, because I've also got Daughter of No Worlds. I've just got that. I haven't got that on my shelf. I've just got that on my KU. So I'm going to be using the KU a lot more for books. And if I really like them, then I'll buy them. But I've just heard so many good things about Serpent. I just went ahead and bought it. So, and then, of course, because I have one book, I have to get the rest of them. So I'll be slowly getting them as they come out. I only have one event that weekend, so I'm totally down. Awesome. And I'm thinking that I'll just start sprints and I'll just be going. I won't actually put a time on it. We know that they normally end up being 12 hours, but I may end up going longer. And all that sort of stuff, and maybe invite a few people on to come and hang out as well, and all that sort of stuff. I think that there are people who don't do holidays, but I would never encourage you to do streams after this month. It's fine. It may be that I end up doing sprints on the Wednesday. If I'm here by myself and I'm, you know, bored or whatever, and I am bored of laying around, I'll probably do some sprints on that day. They may not go for very long, but I still may do them. Are you doing shorts or full length for? Oh no, I'm doing full length videos. Sorry, I should have just kept reading. I have videos coming out at 7 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is 4 p.m. Eastern, daily, starting on the 1st Australian Eastern Standard Time on Sunday. So yeah, so it will be at 4 p.m. Saturday afternoon. You will get it. Patreons will get their first video tomorrow. No, because I've already filmed it. So yeah, I've already started. So yeah, we are doing Christmas lunch on the 24th because my sister and her family are traveling. It'll be me, my books, and leftovers for the rest of that week. Yeah, we don't do the big thing. It's basically truly it's all about Koda. What's all about Koda? What did I miss? I'm not too sure what that one's about. I don't deny it. Okay. Did I miss something, Jane? Did your conversation, part of your conversation, get deleted? I'm not too sure. Oh, yes. Okay. No, now I know what you're talking about. I'm getting tired. Can you tell? Yes, it is all about Koda and what he's doing. That's why I didn't do it. Hi, Jamie, and you don't deny it. Nina's saying hello about feasts. Yeah. Hey there, Jamie. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm worried about reading The Daughter of Two Worlds when I'm already fully entrenched in a serpent and the wings of night. Are they by the same person? Are they? I don't know. Oh yeah, but they're a different series, aren't they? Yeah, they're different. So, Well, I'll probably end up reading all 3 of them pretty quickly. So, and to be fair, I'm going to have to start Daughter of No Worlds again because I started that in October and I've read so many books since then. I have no flipping clue what I've read, and I'm only a little way in. So, yeah. I think it was me because everybody else loved it. I felt so bad. No, but sometimes it's just not. Some books aren't for you, you know. Like there was heaps of us that loved Hooked as well, and there was a couple of people that didn't like that, so that's fine as well. Hi, Jamie from. I read Daughter of No Worlds. So did hubby. Did you like it? Just got back. Just got in from the avoiding the family Thanksgiving pizza night at my sister's place. Pizza, playing with a book list, and watched the fall of House of Usher. Awesome. Oh, that's a series, isn't it? I might check that out because what's that on? Is that on Netflix? Because I've read that book. It sounds so nice, Jamie. It was nice. So much less stressful than a big family things. Yeah, true that. This yarn is so unforgiving. I swear to God, the only good thing about it is the fact that it was like $3.99. That's the worst thing about cheap yarn. You get what you pay for, right? You definitely get what you pay for. Going to head off, but leaving you out for the watch time. Good night to Jessica from Glenda. See you later. It just irritates me so much that so much into the story that I was asking questions to Rainey, and she's like, yeah, that's in the novella. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I actually thought the Daughter of No Worlds were as part of the... Oh, then I don't know if they are or not. I don't think they are. I really love Serpent, so I'm going to be reading the novella and probably the second one in December for the Serpent series, and maybe the third. Well, we can talk about it anyway on Voxer Hunt because I'm reading the first one, and then I'll probably go into the novella then, and then I possibly could get to the second one. It just depends how quick I get through the other ones, and I'm probably going to be reading Serpent closer to the KU Kindle weekend. So there's that. Yeah, it's all right. It took me a while on that. I'm tired. The brain's not functioning. And it's not even midnight for you. I know, right? There will be a nap taken at some stage today. I think we're all heading off to the sleeper car too, but we may be back. It's not thanks for hosting today. If not, thanks for hosting today. That's okay. Good night. And I hope you sleep well. And enjoy all your leftovers tomorrow as well when you wake up. Nothing like a big party leftovers breakfast. It's awesome. I love it. And with that, we have got to the end of the comments. I'm just going to change the timer because I'm going to go down the road and get some stuff done. And then we will be back to wrap up and head on over to Sash's. All right. Now, let me just... I'm still trying to work all this out. I don't think they are part of the same series. I know Daughter has at least a second book. There's actually 3, but they may be in the same world. We're going to watch Mistletoe Murders. Nice. And don't forget to hydrate and do all the things and whatnot. So let me just put this up here. Hello, Picky Boo. Get this down here. Go back to the comments. And remove that one. And there we go. All right. We will be back in 2 hours. I'm going to go down and do some peopling. I don't want to. Wish me luck. Well, I'm going to... I might just take my... put these headphones on, and then that way no one will want to talk to me. And all the things. And I should finish my book in this sprint as well. So I will see you all on the other side of 120 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. All right, we're back. That 2 hours went so quickly. I didn't end up going anywhere because Savannah ended up turning up. So, yeah. So I'm probably going to go down and get some stuff now. We were just ended up talking, although I did finish my book before she got here. So yeah. So and I've just wrote the review for that as well. So I am now at 69%. I wanted to be at 80% by the end of the month. No such luck. But anyway, it is what it is, as they say. But we are heading off to Sash's stream in just a moment because we have got to the end of the stream here. And yeah, so we're going to head over, hang out a little bit. I'm going to be making homemade barbecue chicken pizzas for dinner. And I think we're going to maybe watch a movie or something. I'm not too sure what's going on. So yeah, but I know that I'm cooking some pizza. So that will have like onion and chicken, barbecue sauce and Italian herbs, marinara sauce, onion and all the stuff. And it's so good. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I cannot wait to sink my teeth into it. I've been wanting pizza for such a long time this month, and I just haven't made it. So, yeah, popping off at dinner. We'll see you later, everyone. Have a good night. I hope you enjoy your dinner, and thank you for being here, Monica, and we'll catch you again soon. Glenda's saying good night to Monica. Enjoy your dinner and see you a bit later. I'm sure we'll see Monica over on Sash's video. Stream rather, and Koda popped in ages ago, over an hour ago. Hello friends and bestie, happy Thanksgiving. I just got home and I'm totally wiped, going to bed. I'll see you all at 8 a.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight, and 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Time, because we have an intermission of an hour on that. So yeah, and so Koda's going to do Koda's chatty bits, and if I'm still awake, which is highly unlikely, I might pop in. I think Paula's going to pop in for that hour, and maybe even Didi as well. So be sure to check it all out. And hello and good night, Glenda. I'll see you tomorrow. Playing some video games and about to go to bed. Always paying for fun in the morning. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you want to sit up and you want to do all the things, but then there's the consequence of the next morning, trying to drag your butt out of bed. It doesn't always go to plan. Nina got to 92% of the book. Excellent. I believe we have, this is the next stop. So this is just scroll up a little bit. That's there, and we have the full schedule there. If you click on that, and if you click on that and hit play all, and then scroll down till you find my live right now, it will take you straight to Sash's video stream, not video, stream is what I'm talking about. Always paying for fun in the morning. Yes, 92%. Watched a couple of TBR videos too. Awesome. No worries, Chris. Thanks for being here. I got denied for a book. I don't think I told you, Chris, what it was. Let me just bring NetGalley up. It was one that I was looking at, and I thought that it would be pretty women's prize-esque. Request denied. Sweet Vidalia is the one I got denied for, and I also got denied for Rapture as well by Emily Mercure. So yeah, got denied for those. But anyway, it is what it is. Thank you for the sprints. No worries, Nina. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate everybody that's hung out today and kept me company. Jamie read 64 pages in Berlin Atomized by Julia Kornberg, and listened to some of my audio book, Dreams of the Final Theory by Stephen Wiseman. Thank you for lovely easy names right at the end of the day. Thank you very much. I'll have to have a look at those. Yeah, so I'll set, yeah, sweet. But it's by Lisa Sadlin is the sweet video of Vidalia. And Rapture is by Emily McGuire. So yeah, Yeah, so anyway, that's all there. I think that's all I've been denied for. But on that note, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. And if you've been lurking in the background, no worries, Glenda. Thank you for being here and being so friendly to everybody. We greatly appreciate you too. But don't forget to also give it a thumbs up. And if you're watching on the replay, leave me a comment down below. What did you think of the balloony cake? Anyway, I hope that you all have a fabulous day and hanging out with Sash. I'm going to go and cook some pizzas. I will probably see you all in the comments over there. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for being here. And don't forget, keep turning those pages, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye for now.